All right, guys, welcome back to some more 7 Days to Die. So today's gonna be a big one, chat. We're gonna be trying to clear. We got a mission to clear a building, and then I showed up, and it's the Shotgun Messiah factory in the wasteland. Nah, this place looks like the real deal. It's a pretty bad looking POI. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see what this is gonna entail. I'm pretty sure it's gonna probably take us a good bit to get through, but we're going to be putting my stealth build to the test. Hopefully we can get it done quick, clean, smooth. We'll see. Who knows? Paul, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. I appreciate you right off the bat, man. Hope everybody's having a good day. Now, one thing I'm thinking is I may go dump my inventory. You guys think I might have to dump my inventory for this? Should we? Let me see. Truck's full. I'm gonna bring some extra ammo for this though, for real. I feel like we might need more space. People were saying that we're gonna need some space. The bike is pretty full and my inventory is pretty full, so yeah, you know what? Let's go dump this stuff real quick then. We'll go dump it. That way we're not fighting with a... We could bring the truck back. We could bring the truck over here too and make sure... It's an easy drive back to my base from here, actually. Yeah, we got plenty of bullets. But, I think we'll be in good shape. I don't know. We'll see. Let's think of... Yeah, somebody actually at the end of this stream had a good tip for driving the truck. Because one of the reasons why I'm not driving the truck is it's loud, guys. It is so loud. Somebody's like, yo, just mute it. Harlock, thank you for the 35 months, bro. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited for this POI. But people are like, oh, just mute the stream while you're driving. And I'm like, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Because the truck is just very obnoxious sounding. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. We'll have plenty of storage if we bring the truck. Nate, everything's good now. Yeah, man. I just had some stuff that came up last minute. Right, it's always right before the whole day's chilling, guys, doing some construction around the house. You sit down to start streaming. And then all of a sudden you get phone calls. Everybody and their mother needs help. You gotta go, you gotta figure this. And it's like, bro, I was supposed to start streaming like 10 minutes ago. It is what it is, though. Bring the truck in my pocket. That way we only need to drive it back. That's so weird that you could carry vehicles around in your pocket, dude. It's absolutely beyond crazy. Where do I rank this game versus other survival sims? It kind of depends on what we're trying to compare it to, because it's very different to a lot of other games. I would probably say 7 Days is probably top tier when it comes to world exploration, just due to the fact the POIs are so different and varied and fun. There's a lot going on in a lot of these POIs. But I would say, like, realism is kind of lacking, where, like, if we were to compare this to, let's say, Sons of the Forest, you know, like, I'd say ultimately Sons of the Forest is the better overall survival simulation, but it's lacking the... Because I'd say Sons of the Forest has good exploration, but it's very limited. And once you've hit all the caves, like, that's it. I feel like it would take a really long time to fully explore the map in 7 days, where in Sons of the Forest you can fully explore the map in like 50 hours and you're done. But it's good. It's a really great game in the genre for sure. I feel like it's genre defining almost. It's probably one of those genre defining games for sure. But I feel like if they had NPCs, like human NPCs that also were around the map that would start shooting at you and shit like that, and they had kind of like a storyline built into the game where you had to like go around and hit some of these POIs and, you know, figure out something, like some kind of story, just some kind of story that you could like progress through. And again, adding like human AI, NPCs, things like that would really elevate this game, in my opinion, to like a whole nother tier. But I think due to that, it just becomes, I feel like that's where it's lacking a bit. But it's got the sandbox survival thing down for sure. It's probably one of the best in the genre for sure. Yeah, I'll have to, so to move the truck over here, now that I'm thinking about it, what I'll have to do is I'll have to drive an empty motorcycle with an empty truck in my pocket, right? And then once I get over there, I'll have to pick up the empty motorcycle, put that in my pocket or in the trunk of the truck, and then load up the truck. That's how we would have to do it, I believe. Because yeah, you can't pick a vehicle up until it's empty. But I don't know what it's gonna do with the gas. What does it do with the gas when you pick up a vehicle, Chad? Does it empty it? The gas stays, okay. Then that's cool then. Bring some steroids just in case you get hemmed up. I'm not super worried about the POI in some aspects. I feel like we'll be okay. I can't imagine it being much harder than all the stuff we've already cleared, difficulty-wise. Now, as for the complexity and length of time for us to push through, I could definitely see that being a little taxing, but overall difficulty shouldn't be too bad, realistically. I can't build a goddamn chem station, villains. If you got 30 workshop books for me, I'll gladly take them, bro. But yeah, one can't simply build the chem station. Might actually bring some of these. Yeah, we need some workshop books. And the thing is, it's like, I get what a lot of people are saying when it comes to like gaining books. Like, oh, well, all you have to do is just go around to all the different cities and hit the mailboxes, hit all the bookstores. And it's like, yeah, for sure, sure. I could easily do that. You know what I mean? But that will also absolutely destroy the series. Like 7 days is hanging in there right now, chat. We're doing good. Viewership is dipping a little bit here and there, but for the most part, the game is staying strong. So why would we fuck up a good thing? All right, those you guys, I know you love the game. I know you loved watching it on the channel. So why would you want to risk messing that up? All right, the second I go and we invest countless hours going around hitting mailboxes, if you want to see the quickest way to kill a game on a channel, yeah, sure. Let's go mailbox hunting for 4 hours, chat. That will be the last episode you'll see on the channel of 7 Days to Die. So we gotta keep it. We gotta keep a good flow of entertainment for people. You know what I mean? And mailbox hunting isn't generally all that entertaining for people to watch, realistically. We've actually got some pretty cool mods. We'll get those figured out later on. All right, so that's good. Now let me see. So the only problem is we don't have a lot of gas in this. Okay, so we just pick it up, right? Boop. Look at that. That's wild, dude. Last episode we hit a high level book POI. It was rewarding. We got a lot of books for sure. Just not enough books. But yeah, we had a school and 2 bookstores last stream. We're gonna slurp. We'll slurp water down at the thing. No reason to waste it. Right here. Want to make sure we got food. We got water. I got medical. I only have 1 honey on me. That's fine. We'll bring these herbal antibiotics. I'm gonna try to take some vitamins when we get in there too, so we can just lower our chances that getting infected. I actually haven't gotten infected as much recently as I was previously. I feel like, dude, we were getting infections left and right early game, and now it seems to be a lot better. Yeah, maybe I am being a little dramatic with the sound of the 4x4. What do you guys think? Yeah, we've been hitting the traders. We've been getting a lot of books, guys. A lot of books. I do still have to put a point into engineering. Somebody brought that up last stream. I don't have any points in engineering. We do this, we'll get some books. So my next skill point I get, I'm gonna drop one in there, see if we can get that going. But maybe I'm just being soft, chat. Maybe the 4x4 isn't as bad as we remember. We're gonna check it out right now. All right, maybe we're all just being kind of soft. But maybe we just need to fucking stop being babies. That very, very possible. There we go. All right. Let me go. All right, here we go. That sounds mean, Jay. Oh, we gotta go down here. Oh, yeah, that's just at 1%. That's wild, dude. It's not that bad, guys. I think we were just being a little dramatic. It's all good. I mean, it happens from time to time, you know. We get a little bit of sand in certain areas, and we get a little soft and squishy, and it's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. All right, let's see if it really was as loud as we thought it Shit sounds like it's going a million miles an hour and we're not even moving. No. It's about as annoying as I remember, chat. Yeah, it's about as annoying as I remember. It's like the bike's not great sounding either, but it's bearable. That thing just makes me want to like, I think the problem is it's just like the gears. It's like, bro, just like shift into like the next gear, dude. You shouldn't be pinging 5,000 RPMs. It's not inherently loud. I think it's just the frequency. It just doesn't vibe, dude. But other than that, how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a good day. We have a heat advisory today. It's hot outside. Oh my God. But it's nice because I had a little portable AC in my office today, so it's a lot cooler in here than normal. It's like 93, 94 degrees with humidity. I need to buy a damn pool, chat, but I can't afford an in-ground pool because they're fucking $1 billion goddamn dollars. So I was like, well, maybe I'll just get like a really nice above ground pool and then build like a little like deck around like a part of it, you know what I mean? So it looks nice, you know, not just like one of the Walmart pools. But then they're still not that expensive. Or they're not that cheap. So I don't know if you do, chat. I feel bad. But I feel like you could do above ground pools really nice. But then I feel like they start to creep up on the price of low end in ground pools at that point. You know what I mean? Price wise. Unless I built the deck myself, but we all know that's not my strong suit. Just looking at it from the back, I'm like, damn, this is a big building, dude. It would not be no box. Then get out of here. Listen, chat, if I wanted to build a deck, I totally could do it, and it would be awesome. Maybe. All right, here we go. Let's get in here. All right, guys. Shotgun Messiah Factory. So last episode, I ended up fully maxing out my stealth skill. So it's going to be interesting to see what our new stealth capabilities are in this area. Got some books here. Oh, just book paper. Is this game any good? Yeah, for sure. Especially if you like survival games, zombie survival specifically, you'll definitely enjoy this game. That's one noodle. That's an orange. Yo, as soon as I get that urban combat book, chat, that allows me to walk on trash silently, dude, OP. I would legitimately be a stealth god. Somebody in the roof. Let me step on this. You thought you were slicker than a can of oil. Come on, chat. Decent loot. All right. Put a hole in the lawn, fill it with water. I think we gotta go up through here. Took off work to make. Angry, I hope your day's going good. You guys are about to see, hopefully, what this build is all about. So now we should be able to press them in stealth again. Oh, that was a blue. Should be good. Non-ferals are all going to be walkers now. Sounds like we've got a bear out there trying to get in. Oh, I had a question for you guys. So I wanted to ask you guys first before I made the decision myself. So I don't want to overdo it. But I also don't know what else to do. So tomorrow we have a new game releasing. Very, very excited to actually give it a shot. So I was going to play that game tomorrow, first thing. But then the Cyberpunk update drops tomorrow too, and I've been on the fence of starting a new Cyberpunk playthrough, kind of messing around with that. I think there'll be a really good time. At least we'll see how it goes over well on the channel. Maybe some of you guys will enjoy it, maybe some of you guys won't. We'll kind of see. But that was the plan. So I was going to play Dread Zone tomorrow along with Cyberpunk. Be a pretty jam-packed day, new games, fun time, right? So that's what I was thinking originally, but then I was like, well, damn, I don't know what my second game is going to be today because I don't want to start anything new because we have 2 new games I'm starting tomorrow. Nice little shortcut if we got a bail. So I thought that was a really cool idea, you know, mess around with some Cyberpunk, mess around with that new survival game tomorrow, see what it's all about. But then I was like, well, shit, what do I do for today? Right, so I already had 7 days. So my idea was to do another episode of State of Decay. And not because I'm trying to overdo State of Decay or anything like that, but if I don't do it today, I won't be able to do it tomorrow. So then you guys are going to have to wait another day. But then I also don't know what to play today. So I was like, I could double up on State of Decay, which I generally wouldn't do under normal circumstances. But I wanted to run it past you guys first and see what your guys' thoughts were. I had a feeling most of you guys were just going to say play State of Decay because you guys are freaking animals. Okay, so now I'm going to put that point where we said engineering. Boom. That should get us more books. Definitely gonna keep us on our fucking toes. I wonder if we can go up through here. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I thought about doing another episode of Infection Free Zone. That was one of the other choices I had, but the viewership on that is starting to severely drop. And obviously, you know, we did the story. We played quite a bit of it. I think with a game like that, in order to keep things interesting, I'd have to move to a new area, kind of start playing in different areas, start doing things like that to really keep it fresh for people. Because if not, then it's just kind of the same thing every episode. Something behind there. What's down there? Pistol quality 4. We'll take the iron. I'll drink this right now. A lot of bullets. Oh, that boy, are you talking about Total Conflict Resistance? Yeah, I haven't even bought that game yet. That was something I was kind of on the fence of of trying at some point. Yeah, we haven't got there yet though. No, I wouldn't say Nintendo's strict on streaming. I mean, playing the games, there's nothing they could do to me about playing the game. You know what I mean? I know there's a lot of copyright issues with some of the Nintendo games, but as for streaming the games, no, I don't necessarily think that's where the issue is. I have no idea where we're going, chat. You're a bitch. Wait, is this where I just was? Yeah, this is right there. As for Pokemon games, like if the Gen 10, because I know there's Legend Z coming out. Yeah, I might actually stream that. I might play that. I have a Nintendo Switch. And I love me some Pokemon games, but I don't know. Started playing Scarlet and Violet on my own. I beat like 3 Pokemon. I beat all of the Switch games minus Scarlet and Violet. But I did like Let's Go Pikachu. I did that. But I played that off stream. You guys didn't even see that. So we did get an extended mag. I think I might throw that on this. Yeah, that'd be better. Hey, my Rossi brother, thank you so much for the 27 and the gifted, bro. How you doing tonight? Yeah, when it comes to Cyberpunk, I'm not promising that we're gonna do a full start to finish playthrough. Like, I would like to. That would be the goal. It just kind of depends on what you guys want to see realistically, what you guys are willing to watch. But I will be going into this Cyberpunk playthrough with the intention of playing it all the way through. The rest I leave in your guys' hands. So we could push through. We got to diversify the lineup right now. We've got a lot of survival games, a lot of zombie survival. The channel is starting to get somewhere I don't want it to be. So that's why we're trying to change things up, get some RPGs, things like that in rotation. This place is fucking huge. So we got this area here. I don't know what's... Stranded alien dog. That boy, I don't even know what that is. Kenchi's too along the lines... I don't... First of all, I don't think that game is going to do very well by the looks of it. But, damn. It's a big-ass POI, Chad, isn't it? But it's kind of in lines of what I'm trying to get away from right now, the sandbox survival. Not trying to get away from completely, but like we have a lot of that going on right now. We got some of those charges too. The first Deus Ex. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I feel I looked at the first. I own the first Deus Ex. Game looks a little. There is such thing as too old, and I've seen it a lot of times with games. And Deus Ex, the original, looks too old. I think we'll get one stream out of it. Ooh. So we're getting hit with a lot of unavoidable hordes coming at us pretty consistent. Like, I probably could break line of sight and go back and stealth them, but nothing unmanageable right now. But yeah, guys, we're not looking for a new game to play. Like, I got plenty of those. I was looking at what we were gonna play tonight. Just tonight. Something to fill a single open slot. You guys are mentioning a whole bunch of like game series, like games that we would play and continue to play. We need that. That's why I said, should I just do State of Decay tonight? Because if I don't do State of Decay tonight, I'm not gonna be able to do it tomorrow. And if I don't do it tomorrow, that means you guys are gonna have to wait another extra day in order to get the State of Decay playthrough. Yeah, we've played Ready or Not. So we're not starting any new games. I was just talking about games we already have going. I thought about doing Infection Free Zone, but that game's kind of fizzling out a bit. And then I was like, well, if I don't play State of Decay today, then it's going to be 2 more days before I can get another episode out. So that's why I was like, maybe I'll double it up. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Wow, we got a lot of these explosive freaking crossbow bolts. Haven't really used them because they're loud. We could try it out. I don't know how well they work. And let's see. For sure there would be zombies down here. Wow. That's clutch, guys. We just got a tier 5 assassin torso. Oh no, I mean, and just chatting. Sure. I mean, we would play something. It's not that. My main question was, would you guys be okay with a double up of State of Decay, or would it feel like it's too much? Are people still trying to get caught up on the previous episode? You know, that's kind of how I was thinking it. I just didn't want to like do another episode and come across as a little too much. I'm gonna test out these explosive arrows. They're okay. I mean, I wouldn't say they're out of this Hitman free. I'm not trying to start any new games. Like, so yeah, you guys understand. We're not trying to start anything because if I play Hitman, right? This is just an example. But I tend to, we try to avoid one-offs as much as possible, unless it's like a certain game or a certain genre. We'll do like a one-off, especially with like older stuff. It's fine. But when it comes to games like Hitman, there's a lot of people that actually want me to do a full playthrough of Hitman, World of Assassination plus Freelancer. They all want to see that on the channel. So if I were to do one episode of that, people would be highly upset because they'd be like, bro, when's the next episode of Hitman? That's exactly, I'll stream tomorrow. People are like, when's the next episode of Hitman? And I'm like, oh, well, I was really only doing it once, and people don't like that. Especially if we get people that subscribe to the channel for the game and I only played it the one time. People want to see more of it. And that's what would end up happening with. So that's why I'm not trying to start anything new, mainly because we're not going to be able to commit to anything because we're going to be starting 2 new games literally tomorrow. So that's why I was referring to games we already were playing. You'll never see me double up the same game in one day. Like, if I were to do one episode of this right now and then another episode tonight, I would kill the series. Because not everybody has time to sit back and watch, 8 to 10 hours of 7 Days to Die in one day. I just don't do that. Plus, it's not nice for me to do that type of things for my viewers that don't like to watch this game. That means literally for the whole day, I'm blocking out viewers that might not be interested in watching this. And it doesn't give people a chance to catch up. So it's like people are right now at work and then they get off tonight to get off and they're like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why are you playing this again? I haven't even watched the last episode. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I just doubled up on it for no reason. Yeah, we don't do that. This is quality 5. Another set of farmer gloves. We'll slurp these up. Yeah, we've been actually getting quite a bit of ammo too. Take this. Rip some packs. Yo, I haven't bought cards in actually what is today? Today's Wednesday. Oh shit, I could actually after this, what time is it? After the stream I actually got to swing by. The new Pokemon set comes out Friday and I'll be able to pick up my boxes today, but I haven't really been buying cards like that. Don't have the funds, chat. We don't have the funds. Let me see if this will work. It did. See, Paul, TCG Sim's not a... None of those games are games that we would just play once, though. If I start TCG Sim, I'm going to want to invest time into it. You know what I mean? I'm not just going to play it for 3 hours and then call it a night and just not go back to the game. You know what I mean? It wouldn't make any sense to do that. Like, if I started playing TCG Sim again, I'm going to want to play it. People are going to want to watch it, you know? Not just watch me play it for 3 hours and be like, that's it, bro? Like, there's still more for you to explore. And it's like, well... Yeah, we're just looking for a one-off. Ultimately, I think I'll probably just end up doubling up State of Decay, but we'll see. It was that or I was going to play Borderlands again, but well, it's not that State of Decay is necessarily the one I wanted to do. Because if it was, I would have just done it. You know what I mean? But I was more worried about I was more worried about you guys not getting another episode for 2 days compared to like playing it 2 days in a row. I think that was my main focus. It's like, well, if I don't play it today, then now you guys are gonna have to wait 2 days for me to play it again. I had more of a problem with that than playing it back to back. So far, not too bad, guys. We've hit a couple spots that have been a little hectic, but nothing that we can't manage. This place is fucking... The worst game ever. Yeah, we were having a lot of fun with those. Those and like the throwback like OG games. Like I do have a lot of them that we still need to play and check out, but the previous ones we were doing weren't doing all that well. So for the month of July, guys, just for a little bit of transparency, we made a lot. Last month was a very inconsistent month with me streaming, period. Like my stream times, the amount of days I was streaming. Sometimes I was only streaming once instead of my usual 2 times. We were trying a lot of different things, a lot of flops, lots of flops last month. Things that I thought would do okay were flopping. Things that it was a very bad month from a business standpoint. So I said, well, for the month of July, we really gotta you know, we got to kick it into high gear. We got to like try to refocus and make up for some of the losses from last month. So that's why we're not really messing around with a lot of that older stuff, because it just wasn't doing well, and I literally cannot afford to play those games right now. So that's why you're not gonna see me playing them right now. The new game that we're playing tomorrow is called Dread Zone. And then I was thinking about playing some Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's one of my favorite games of all time, so that's gonna be a good time. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what to expect from Dread Zone. I am going into it a little I am going into it with a little bit of optimism, realistically. Probably more than I should. Cool. So for those guys, for those pro 7-day players in the chat, I want to know, what is your most memorable POI in 7 Days to Die? I wonder if it's like the same one. Like, is there just like one POI in the game that like universally people are like, yo, like this is one of the hardest, most iconic POIs in the game? Oh, exactly, Colin. I mean, that's why I'm going into the game grain of salt and all that, but it still looks cool. Like I said, it looks like a Sons of the Forest clone that is a lot more combat focused. So the Forest, Sons of the Forest, great games, but they're not heavily combat focused, especially around guns. The gunplay in Sons of the Forest is kind of like meh. You know what I mean? Melee weapons mainly. Bullets are very, very limited, so the gun gameplay in those aren't super, super fleshed out. This game looks to be very, very combat focused, which I think will be pretty interesting to see. Dishung Tower, Dishung Tower. Oh, damn. A lot of people are saying Dishung Tower. Where is that? Does anybody know? They already did their stream today. Yeah, so for 2.3, they already released the information on it. I hadn't watched the whole stream, but mainly it's just vehicles. They introduced a few new vehicles with quest lines tied to them to unlock them. And I think there's some patch notes for other like small changes. But the main thing is vehicle customization, like new paint colors and stuff like that. And I think they're adding a few more vehicles to the game, like brand new vehicles. It's in the desert on this map? Okay. Dishung Tower. This place is a fucking maze, dude. What the hell? So I feel like I've cleared this before, though, in my previous playthrough. I think I did do this POI at one point. Because it's kind of familiar. Like, at least this area seemed kind of familiar. Oh yeah, Colin, you know, I'll be straight up with you guys. You guys know I'm not, that game tomorrow, I don't own it. I don't know the developers. They never reached out to me in any capacity. I have no idea what the game's going to be like. I'm not being paid to promote their game. I'm going to be buying the game first thing like everybody else tomorrow, playing it, and just giving you guys my honest opinion on how it is. You know, if we have fun with it, we have fun with it. If we don't, we'll have an empty slot. One of the zombies dropped down. Kind of sucks because I need to clear all of them. See if I can see him from here. And he dropped like way down. I might clean him up at the end then. What do you mean, David? So you telling me my title was 8 up the whole time and nobody in chat says, see, that's what I mean. You guys aren't real with me. I'm over here, I'm open, I'm transparent, I'm real with you guys. Right? And then you guys won't even tell me, bro, you're a fucking idiot, dude. You added the word clear to the title twice. So my shit said, can I even clear this bit? Like, y'all got me out here 8 up from the plate up. Thank you, David. Eight up from the plate up. I was just locked in. I was just locked in. Where is this? There it is. Pizza boy, how you doing? Now, I'm pretty sure a bunch of you guys are probably saying something the whole stream like, bro, what's up with your title, dude? This place is wild. But it's still going, too. We're at 77 out of 100 vehicle books. Chad, do you guys think we'll be able to maintain viewership on the series long enough for me to actually build the damn gyrocopter? That would be wild. Jump out the window, I think. You're big! That button right there. Like, this doesn't seem right. I see all the Marine Corps jokes in the chat. Listen, I didn't spell it wrong. I just added an extra word because I wanted you guys to make sure you know I was trying to really clear this shit, okay? So I just put the word clear. Like, can I clear even clear? You know? I was really just trying to send it. This should be not bad though. They should funnel right to me. Oh, okay. 2 oranges. 2 gummies flick. The only problem is if one fell. No, dude, I've been trying to kill you forever now, dude. Nice, so the 2 zombies that were stragglers, I was actually finally able to get them. They made their way to me, which is awesome. Oh, don't fall. No, I don't know tier 5 SMG. You hear their feet pitter-patting around. Yeah, you ever just look up and there's a zombie right there? Because he just was right there. I could loot it, maybe. How do we get damage on a pistol? I got max gunslinging and stealth damage too, so we do a lot of stealth damage. Oh, actually, no, we're not going to take that. Yeah, our stealth damage is real high, and we maxed out all of the pistol traits. Military chest. Got a map. Hoping for something big at the end of this, though. Something like a tier 5 SMG would be freaking. Yeah. I would not complain. That's for sure. Or even a higher tier deagle. An upgrade to any of my guns would be freaking awesome. Fucking Fonzie, dude. Dog. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of the Deagle though. Went into it not really knowing what to expect, and then boom, that shit just popped off. Shit, they pushed me pretty fucking hard. Mm-hmm. Huh? No.
What?
You
said I'd get a big buck.
I mean, you can get nothing.
Nah, I'm good.
My son helped me yesterday do some realistically, he was just helping carry some stuff in the basement, and it's like he didn't really do anything. I told him I'd give him some money, and then today he's like, "Yo, how much money am I gonna get, Dad, for helping you out?" And I was like, "Well, how much do you think how much do you think the job was worth?" And then he was just like, $125. I was like, "No." And then he went down to like 115, and I'm like, "No." And then he was like around 100, and I was just like, "No, dude." I was thinking like $50. And then he just came in here like 50. Like, I'm like, bro, you can get nothing. 50 is a good deal. You were laying on your phone on the couch on your phone, and then I would call him periodically, bring this down, bring this down, bring this down. He probably did maybe like, I'm talking at most 2 hours of work. That's like $25 an hour, Chad. That's good fucking money. I remember back in the day when your kids are young, chat, like they're so excited to make like $5. Man, once you get teenagers, dude, that boy is like, I'm like, "Hey man, you help me out for this? I'll pay you." He's like, "Oh, how much?" My bro, give you like $10. He's like, "Nah, I'm good." I'm like, what? That boy won't even attempt to, like, $10 ain't it. Did I get both of them with one shot? I think, no, he stalled. I can see one face sticking out right there. So there's a green in there. Yo, I was actually able to break that. That's wild. Tell him $10 is better than nothing. Yo, he would be like, all right, like $10 he would actually be. That's why I gotta get him. I can't even tell him how much I'm gonna give him until after the job now, because I won't even be able to get him to work. Because the thing is, I tell him I'm gonna pay him, he's excited to work chat. Like he's like, oh yeah, let's do it. He has that enthusiasm, you know. Because you know when you just like force your kids to do something, you're like, nah, you're just gonna do it because I said you're gonna do it. They don't have that same enthusiasm, you know. They're not really putting their back into it, you know. But you're like, hey, dude, I'll pay you up, man. You're gonna be. He's still alive. I said you better be happy about that 50, bro.
I am here to ask for the 50.
Huh?
I'm here to ask for the 50.
What do you mean ask for the 50, bro?
You know what I'm saying?
But do I look like I got $50?
Hey, you're not paying me, and you're underpaying me.
What do you mean? You don't even need the
Yes, I do.
You need the physical $50.
So I can give it to mom.
For what?
So I can buy stuff.
Yeah, you just tell her I told her to move it. Then he come demanding the physical 50. Chat. It's 2025, bro. You really think I got $50? Well, I give you that. I pay you in hypothetical money, bro. Bro, you get paid in hypothetical money. Now, if you would have came like 20 years ago, like, yeah, you know, we all probably have $50 in our pocket at one point. I actually been able to get a good bit of these steel arrowheads too. We better up, because right now we've been using iron pretty exclusively. Is this the way we gotta go? I think so. Bust out a couple of them crisp 50s. Dude, I rarely have cash, man. Like, only time I ever have cash is if somebody else like owes me money for something, or they like people like when we were selling some of the furniture in the house and shit like that. Like people will show up and they'll buy things from my Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that. So then they'll like pay in cash, and then they give it to me, and I'm like, "Fuck, am I supposed to do with this, bro? I don't even leave my house." Like, how am I supposed to? I can't put it in the bank from my house. So then I just give it to the wife. I'm like, take this foreign substance. You know what to do with it, right? This is gonna suck. So, it already sucks. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! We can get some rid of some of the stuff that we don't really need. We got some pretty good shit though, realistically. It's not like we have a lot of garbage. A lot of it's weapon crafting components, bullets. Oh, we got auto shotty, chat. That's good, right? Would you guys say that's a dub? W right there? And that was just off the Zambi. Tier 4 auto shotty. Yeah, that's the only time I get cash too, is that when I go to the barbershop every month. Chat, so I want to know, so for how much do you guys pay for a haircut? Like when you go to the barbershop and you pay for your haircut after the cut, trim, tip, everything, what do you guys pay? $35, $45, $40, $40. Yo, 45 is pretty, that's pretty solid. That's tip included, right? So I was gonna say, I pay my barber about $50. That's haircut and tip, because the haircut itself, haircut and beard is, yeah, the full thing for me, I think is, without tip is like 28 bucks, 30 bucks, something like that. And then I usually throw them another, like, depending on how much money I have, but I usually throw them another 15, 20 bucks for tip. $13.50 for, that's crazy. $22 tip included is wild. Yeah, because ours is about, if you want a haircut, beard, it's like 30 bucks plus tip. Yeah. I mean, what's the base? Because I never like, what do you guys consider, like, what's the baseline? Because I've seen some guys get their haircut, right? And then they'll tip the barber like if they give them, like, say the haircut's 25 bucks, right? And the dude's got like 30 bucks. He'll just give them the whole 30 and it'll be like a $5 tip. But I don't know. I know there's no rules on like what a tip be. I always feel like a $5 tip is like not good. So it's like, yo, what is the standard for like tipping, you know? Like what's an acceptable tip? Is there something climbing inside this area here? Can't see shit. That's where we fought last time. So I don't know exactly where we gotta go. Let's thing I can think is maybe down here. So tipping the barber is an American thing? I just thought that was an everybody thing. Because some people, I mean, it is, you think about it, it's like, you know, you go, you pay for a service, and then you like, pay it, I don't know, it's just like, I've always just, like, as a kid, I was always, taught that you tip your barber. I don't know. I think that's what we gotta get right over here. We're gonna go up higher. Gotta go in that. Yep, there it is. Okay. I'm not gonna lie though, parkour is such a pain in my ass sometimes, like trying to get, when you're trying to not jump high, even when you crouch, like I gotta crouch to not like super jump everywhere. Oh fuck, is that a gyrocopter? Like, is this how big the gyrocopter really is? Too bad it's broken. I can't even fucking loot it. We probably wrench this for pieces though, right? It's not even worth that much. Just a little bit of iron. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a decent wage though. You said you paid your barber like 20 bucks. That's not a decent wage. That's lower than what we pay. Cause I can understand, like, you know, working in a business where the amount of money you make isn't that great. But you got the average American barber over here with tip making like $40, $50 a haircut. And then I seen the people in Europe were talking about paying them like 20 bucks. Like $12 plus. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What? Where'd you get that from? Really nice. Mm-hmm. A chainsaw, guys. Make some space. That's right. To go save some room for the. Effective. So we'll go see what the end loot is going to be looking like. I plan on checking out that pirate game at some point. Like I said, when it comes to, you know, how we do the content on the channel, the thing is like everybody wants to watch me play everything, but then wants me to play it thoroughly. And realistically, like if I were to play every game that came out start to finish, like we would still be on games that came out in like, you know, March, April time frame, because it just takes a long time to play through each individual game. So that's why a lot of the times, like there'll be some new games that come out that we just don't make it to. Now that pirate game looks cool, but when I seen it, I was just like, is this just going to be another sandbox survival game? Like, because we play so many of those. And we've just had a bad experience with a lot of those games kind of just being very grindy, repetitive, and kind of lackluster and unimpressive. But what do you guys think about it? Like, honestly, like, is there some of you guys that have played it that think that game is like really cool? Like, is it actually as hyped as people are saying, or is it just more of the same? I honestly want to know. I forgot, what was the name of it, Jess? The freaking, whatever that new pirate game is that just came out. I forgot the name of it already. There it is, chat. We did that shit. There's a lot of zombies here, for real. By unloading in a motorcycle before digging into the main set. No, yeah, the only problem is, like, we have a faster way up here-ish. There's not a super fast way back all the way up to the roof. Now, we don't have to go through the whole entire first section because you can cut right in through that bay door that I opened, but I would still have to traverse all the way up. So we'll see what the loot's looking like, though. A lot of the crafting resources, like, depending on what's in here, like, we don't need to grab this. Tier 5 compound bow is crazy good. I'll grab that. We got another ×8. Tier 5 crossbow. Huge upgrade. That's crazy good, guys. That's crazy. So we got a compound bow, and we got a and a tier 5 crossbow. Throw that muzzle brake on something at some point. We'll see. I was very unimpressed with this auto shotty. Seriously? I'm interested in trying out the compound bow too. At some point, just kind of get the feel behind it, because I know some people are saying they prefer compound bow, some people are saying they prefer crossbow. I think the crossbow ultimately is probably a better sniper. But rate of fire is significantly higher. Bars. Oh yeah, we're playing Mafia when it comes out. Yo, we could try the time charges to unlock that chest. Yeah, we'll give it a go. It might blow up these other chests too, but we'll see. So how long until it blows up? I expected this big ass explosion. That was it. It did do half of the damage. Like it did. Like 5,000 out of 10,000 damage. So that shit is meta. And that's super good. Take 4 of those to open this whole chest. It did do a lot of damage, realistically. We got 10 bowls of fucking spaghetti? That's wild, chat. First aid kits. Okay, so the loot was okay. Happy about the crossbow. That was a big W. Yogi, my boy. I got your noodle slurped. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't crazy great loot by any means, but it was also not bad by any means. So, I'll take it. Don't even need the bike right now, though, realistically. Did get a chainsaw, which... Chat, does the chainsaw replace the axe? Are we endgame when it comes to that? I tried the shotgun, it was dog shit. In its current form with my stats. Alright, let's get to the trader. Get another POI. Saw a bit of crosswinds on the other, and I couldn't get into it. Same with Scum. Yeah, that's the name of it. What about anybody else? Anybody else that see the Crosswind game and have any thoughts on it? What all do we want to sell here? Sell the silver, sell the extra machetes. For my build, I don't need a shotgun, so we could sell it. No, I'll keep it just in case. I'll keep it just in case. Sell that. Sell that. The rest of that we want.
Good morning. Would you like a coffee while you browse? Ooh, this'll pad my pockets real nicely.
Definitely
Here's your
taking
cup.
5,000 gas, dude. Give me that all day.
You're in luck, my
Brian,
friend.
what do I know? You don't, dude. Brian, what do I thinks the exact opposite of what I say. I say the sky is blue. He says it's green. Kind of looks like Black Flag, but without all the cool stuff. I want to see if they have. So he's tier 5 assassin hood. Chat, should I max out my outfit right now? Because I need gloves tier 5 and I need the hood tier 5, I believe.
You are now my favorite customer of the day.
No, we got tier 5. So we need, I don't know if we should. I don't think it's worth the money. No, we got tier 4s. I thought I had tier 2s, but no, our gear's good. We're good.
Refunds? Oh, you won't be needing one. Trust me.
Grab all 3 of these vehicle books. Forge books are for workstations. Yep. So we want those. I was gonna get this for the chainsaw. Okay. Oh, that was the ability to craft those. All right. Yeah. Oh, no. No, you son of a bitch. Damn, I just wasted money. I accidentally sold it back to him. Oh, bitch, dude.
Thank you very much. Remember,
Wait.
Trader Joel's
I
is
already
where
had-
you got the Our armor is known throughout the land. Come back
Already had
soon.
it.
We restock
I'm an idiot.
often.
I didn't pay attention. The book was already open. All right. So, guys, our game stage is at 327. Is that pretty decent? I feel like that's pretty decent. The Forge books up to rank 80 on vehicle books. All right, so we're gonna head back. Let me grab this next POI real quick, and then we're gonna go back to base. I really do want to kit a bow. So we're gonna go with a infested fetch and clear on Army Post 7.
You need some
Yes.
work? This'll make you
I think
some
that's that
decent
big one.
dukes.
That's that
After
big
my
one we
commission,
drove
of
by
course.
before. Now I'm thinking about it. There was actually a stack of books in that POI we just cleared that I didn't check. I was dodging around. I seen the zombies. right, so we're gonna head back to base really quick. I'm gonna resituate my inventory. I'm gonna kit out a bow and arrow. I'm gonna grab some of my arrows and we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna see what how it feels. You know what? I actually might be able to go. So instead of going north and then over and then back south. Oh, I can't because this fucking bridge is out. And it. No. This is a different location. The bridge was out up here. Maybe. I don't know. I think we're gonna go south and then over. We'll find a way around. Because right now I keep going north, then over, then back south to get to my base. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. This, my friends, is a big ass city. What? Damn. No, we haven't got the gyrocopter yet. No, we're working on it right now. A lot of mailboxes here, though, Joe. We could easily run this city for mailboxes because they got the actual, like, big blue ones. The actual post boxes, like here. Get freaking books all day. In towns like this. Dude, this place is big, guys. That's what's up. Probably pull 200 books walking around this damn city. Look at that. Right down here is more mailboxes. Old Fire, how you doing, brother? Oh, yeah. Damn. Urban Combat, but we already read it. Yeah, this is a solid town. What time is the Dread Zone stream? It'll be early in the day. I think the game goes live. Steam games are weird. It's like sometimes they go live at like 10 in the morning and then other times they go live at like 1 in the afternoon. So it kind of depends on when the game goes live. Before I started this stream, it was around like noon, 1 o'clock or so. And I looked at the game and it said 22 hours. So I'm thinking it's going to be more around 10, 11 o'clock. Yeah. The bookstore. There's a lot of stuff in this town, guys. We could easily get some books here. Now we know it's here. A point in the lock pressing also gives forged books? Hopefully this bridge isn't blown out. Good. Yeah, so that should just be a straight drive now over to my base. We'll go here. Yeah, then we'll hit the little town and then cut down. Yep. So it's another way for us to kind of traverse instead of having to go all the way up, over, then down. Big checkpoint. Yeah, so this is that checkpoint we hit earlier. This was a really cool POI too. We clear out some of these vehicles, it'll be a little easier to drive through that. Ooh, box. Sans, take a bit of love, bro. How you doing today, Sans? Grandpa's learning elixir. XP gain for 20% for 6 minutes. That's cool. Okay, so this isn't going to traverse how I thought it was. This is going to still bring me north. What if you up the game difficulty? No, late game? Nate Dogg, it won't change anything. Yeah, 7 Days to Die is one of those games where the difficulty just makes the zombies tankier and you take more damage. I think the zombies are plenty, like even on the difficulty on, I think they're plenty tanky, and I think they hit pretty hard. Yeah, I don't necessarily see a benefit to raising the difficulty. It's not like it's gonna make more zombies. It just makes them harder to kill. And I already have to dump, you know, into some of the blue and orange ones, you gotta dump 20 plus rounds in them just to drop them. Which is pretty surprising though. 7 days for what the game is. Like, it actually has some pretty solid base, like the basic difficulty in the game actually has some pretty decent challenge to it. It's not, obviously, if you're super experienced at the game, it's probably just like, well, whatever. But I gotta be honest, like, it's a solid challenge. I think because they have the built-in scaled, like, yeah, we gotta go. It has the game stage, so the game naturally gets harder as you progress, regardless of difficulty. I think that's a really cool system that you generally don't see a whole lot of games with. Usually the difficulty kind of sets the stage for the game, and everything else is secondary. But in this game, you have difficulty on top of game stage. So what I think we're gonna do though, guys, for 7 Days to Die is starting next episode. So if you guys want there to be another episode, again, there's a lot of you guys here. Streams are doing very, very well. But if you want more 7 days, what I'm thinking of next episode, you ready for this, chat? You ready? I'm going to re-enable horde mode. And I'm going to put it on random time with no warning. No morning warning, no nothing. So it'll just happen when it happens, and we'll have no warning when it happens. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, I did unlock the cement mixer. I actually already have a bunch of cement too. Right now, we don't really have a horde base, so if we did get hit with a horde, we'd pretty much have to utilize a POI to our advantage and try to kite the horde through a POI and use our parkour to just keep moving, jumping, and avoiding. That's about all I have right now for my current build. But yeah, we gotta figure something out when it comes to horde base. A lot of ammo. It's a good thing though. It's not a bad thing, chat. Oh man, we actually filled ammo stacks. Like our ammo chest is full, dude. That's wicked crazy. Okay, ammo. 2. Yeah, that's good. That's a pretty good day though when we're sitting here filling up ammo chests. You know what I mean? Like we're doing something right. And it's not like I haven't been shooting either. I feel like we've been shooting, chat. Horde is going to be the nastiest I've ever seen. It can't be that bad, chat. Like, come on. Like, how bad could it really be? Where we're at in the game, I don't think the Horde really could be that bad. Ashton, thank you so much for the super chat. Random horde, random start, no warning. That's what I'm thinking. Like that sounds interesting to me. I'm interested in giving that a go. You know what I mean? We'll kind of go from there and see how it feels. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be. It'll be a good time. So we're gonna pull string. I don't even know what mods I could put on this bow and arrow. Guys, what are good mods for the bow? Maybe the hunter mod. The ergo grip. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a good one. Increase the handling bows. Yeah, that's legit. So I got the string. I'll throw the hunter mod on there just for some extra damage points. That all looks good. Make a cement mixer. I unlocked one last episode. Let's see what it requires. So I already got 250 cement like done up right now. We have all the parts we need. It's not good at all. So we do have a fair bit of cement too. Cement takes forever to craft. It'd be something we just kind of have going on the side as we're playing. You can make cement in a forge. Oh, just by doing stone. I actually have no stone in my forge right now. So let's do a stack. Stone. I think it said sand. Yeah. I actually got to get some lead in there too. We'll let that do its thing. Again, the base building stuff will be a focus for another episode. So we'll let that shit do its thing. Forge another forge. How far do you guys think 250 cement will get me? $25 blocks? Wait, seriously? I thought it was like 1 for 1. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get 250 blocks. That's heavy, dude. That's heavy. Because bows are apparently inhumane. Really? That's wild. I want to test this thing out. We'll see how it feels. Yeah, I actually have some pieces of a miner's outfit, Real G. Yeah, I got pieces of a miner's outfit. I can mine stone with the auger, right? feel like it should be pretty easy to do with the auger. Bro, I put like 900 sand in the forge right as I left. Unless it's still in my inventory. No, I'm pretty sure I put it in. Because we're living in the desert, sand should be pretty easy to come by. I'm not, yeah, like I know I could do more to optimize my forges and cement mixers and all that stuff. I'm just not doing that right now, Chad. I have zero interest in wanting to invest any time in that right now. That will be for another episode for us to do base building and shit like that. Today, we're going out, we're hitting some of these high tier wasteland POIs, getting some good gear, things like that. And then maybe next episode, when we turn the horde on and shit like that, we'll focus on doing some base building, things like that. But as of right now, I am not putting any mind towards doing that right now. I have zero interest in it. Because it's just a lot of grinding, a lot of farming, a lot of hitting rocks, and I don't want to do that right now. It's not gonna be a shed, dude. Well, we already got the base going. We got to build some kind of wall to like kind of encompass the bridge. We got to build some kind of wall, some kind of funnel with traps. I got a bunch of blade traps too. So we got to figure out how to get that all set up and functional. I got a bunch of robotic turrets, and we got batteries, so we might even be able to use some of the electric turrets. This shit will be good, chat. We should be able to do some work. I feel like I have a lot of the stuff that we need. Paid 35 today. See, that's not a bad price. That's not a bad price, but was that with tip? Yeah, I really want to play Days Gone, dude. Yeah, this game vibes with Days Gone when you're on the motorcycle for real. So we have to airdrop it on this way. We gotta cross the bridge first. How do I want to fight the horde? Melee or guns? Mainly probably guns. My melee is good, but I don't know if I would want to risk being that close. Back when I was in the military, yeah, on base, I think our haircuts were $12. Range mod bundle. put the drum mag on, chat. SMG or the M60? Which one? I say M60 right now. I got more ammo for it on me. She's kidded, guys. She's kidded. So let's see how much this holds now. 120 is good. We need to see how good this bow and arrow is, though, guys, compared to the crossbow. Arrows fly. We just gotta figure out how to fucking shoot this thing. So it hits hard. We flicked his gummy. We blew that dude's back out. Slurped his noodle. Finessed his nugget. We missed his gooey. Then we sniffed that gooey. Oh. Okay, it's not bad, Jay. Yeah, the rate of fire is nice. Go mess around with this army base. Red Mesa. Restricted area. Looks like another military type of complex there. Red Mesa is quite a challenge, really. We'll keep our eyes open, see if we can get a mission for that location too. I mean, the place we're not going, they're going to now though, can't be no pushover, right, chat? We're going to the Army Post 7 or some shit like that. And it looked huge. Yeah, this place, guys. This place has to be pretty tough, right? It didn't. That's a tier 5. We're gonna give the bow and arrow a chance in this POI. Gonna see how I feel about it. Oh, this is a brand new POI? Buy some eye candy and use it before looting the final room. You can get... I wonder if there'll be a vending machine in here. Okay, so we gotta figure out our approach. So our goal here is to clear and... Yeah, so it's a fetch and clear. Actually, seems like there's quite a few zombies in this fucking building. The rate of fire is nice. Even though you don't get the... It's still one-shotting, so it's still doing high damage. And I can just spam it. You're a bitch-ass bitch. Get the gummy flicked. That. It's a pretty big POI. Just the outside area itself is quite large. Not even counting getting inside this big ass building here. But it's clear each one of these barracks individually. I don't. Oh, what are they doing? That looks inappropriate, chat. Why is there 3 of them right in the same spot? That's crazy, dude. I'm liking the bow. The bow feels good. Yeah, the bow feels real good. They were digging. Their head was bobbing. Looked like they were bobbing for noodles or something. That's 1 barracks clear out of 3. There's tents and everything on the other side, dude. It's a big POI. I ain't gonna lie though. Their military barracks, especially when you're deployed in country or boot camp, are pretty spot on, chat. Like foot lockers, double bunks, double frame metal bunks. Like that shit's spot on. Gotta put it in them, chat. He wasn't happy about it. Did I know the flag is in remembrance of Thick? Really? I remember people were saying that they added something in the game for him. Is that? Is the pile of clothes? Orange or green. But it seems like I get away with a lot more stealth with the bow. Is the crossbow louder, chat? So I'm able to like kind of free shoot this in comparison to the crossbow. Yeah, because I shot this bow standing right in front of him, and I actually hit a zombie with the bow, and he didn't even know where I was. I'm gonna hit these 3 from the side over here. That's the stealth. See how this is. So what do you guys think about the bow? I feel like it feels pretty good. We got the mufflers there. Vehicle armor mod schematic. There it is, guys. So we actually found the vehicle armor mod. Somebody outside. Angry brother with the super chat. Wife's watching again today, so I need to talk to you about me. So I need to talk about you. Like, I mean, you are a big deal, Angry. You've always been. You're fucking famous, bro. Angry's like, bro, she knows better than that, dude. These are caged. I slurp noodles, dog. Don't do it. He really didn't fucking see me, man. My stealth is OP, chat. Josh, thank you for 2 years, man. Thank you for 2 damn years. Down with the cold, but enjoying the show. Oh, I hope you get better soon, dude. Yo, cold in the summertime is freaking wicked. Absolutely can't stand it. Last summer I ended up getting sick, which was so wild. It just doesn't feel good, like getting a. Wow, we got a tier 5 auto shotty this time. Put the oh, you can't put the muffle connectors on there? Oh, it has to go in light armor. Get out of here. Gotta be something on the second floor, right? When you get into tier 6 and hit the trigger spawns, just run away and throw rocks where you want. What do you mean throw rocks? Wait, so there's harder POI? I thought tier 5 was the highest of the POIs. Do I think State of K3 will ever come out? Yeah, of course. If you hotsock rocks, you can throw them? Oh, infested tier 5 equals tier 6. What's the zombie up there? I literally just saw it. Take the fuck out of him. Very moist in here. So this was just a quarantine tent. $83 on vehicle books, guys. 83. Was that a weapon bag in the last time? Oh, I just seen a bunch of body bags. Any weapon bags? One more building on here. Back out. We can get us. We can get some of the melon. No, we should have blew his back out, chat. All right, so that's it for... zombie of all time, dude. That made no sense. So, Joe, how you doing tonight, dude? Thank you for the 43, brother. All right, let's get inside here. That was a dead zombie hall sitting under there. Did I unlock a tier 6 machete last stream? No, we only got tier 5. Delvin, how you doing, man? Oh, so you guys said to get that candy. Which one was it called? Eye candy? We got an eye candy. So we what? We eat that before we start looting the final room? Go down first. I think this is locked, right? Yeah, it's locked. Locked. Steel crossbow bolts. It's heavy in here. The blue. Oh, why was it so fast? $35 with a 5 tip. So 40. Oh, was with the 5 tip. Gotcha. I mean, that's not bad. That's a little above my base. Nice, Pat. Watching my Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough, we slurping guys' thighs for snake venom. So you've been doing such things for at least 4 years. That's not even how that went, though, Kay. That's not even how that went. I didn't actually put my mouth on it, dude. At least I don't. Didn't I shoot him? I didn't slurp. I didn't save that, dude. Oh. I'm pretty sure he asked me to suck out the venom, and I shot him, because that doesn't even sound like something I would do. Big bear. That one shot flick is gummy, chat. Nope, he was just thinking about it. Oh, nice. Got some fucking super corn. That's ridiculous. Tier 4 steel shovel. I didn't. Why would you? I did not. What? That's a wild way to phrase it. I didn't suck no dude back to health. That's crazy, dude. You can't word it like that, too. If that sounds extra sus. That's not even how that happened. Sucking dudes back to health is fucking crazy verbiage. We're at 43 out of 75. I think we are only 2 books away, right? I think you need 45 books in order to get 86 on the vehicle. I think you need 45 books, right, to get the chem station. Hopefully it's 45 fucking books. Listen, Reason, you're taking some of my verbiage, right? And then you're adding them together to make them sound. I never stated that I sucked anything out of guys' noodles. That's crazy to say. I or slurped anything out of a noodle, because that's wild. We said that we're slurping the noodle. If that's, you're adding words. So I sucked the venom out, and then he bought me an outfit. He brought me shopping, chat. That's not, you guys are, I need a, what episode was that? Because that doesn't even sound right. That's like, that's some Diddy stuff right there. That never happened. I did not do nothing like that and have some dude take me shopping. That's crazy. There's a lot of fucking zombies up here. Holy shit. Make sure our guns are ready. Sounds like some of them are moving. Jamie, thank you so much for the gift, dude. Yeah, I'll definitely play Subnautica, the new one. I absolutely love the first one. And Below Zero. I had fun with both of those. Yeah, I got points in bow. Actually, I got a lot of skill points right now. We can see we got 5 to spend. But yeah, for agility, we got archery. Only got 2 points too, guys. So let's get it. Go freaking all the way. Rank 5 ranger, guys. It's huge. I might actually do a point in freaking lock picking, guys. Could do. That's deep, chat. Nice. Thank you, Coyote. Thank you for the membership, dude. Welcome to the fam, brother, man. Look at the books. '87 vehicle books. So I aggroed that zombie. Here we're trying to see, can I avoid him in stealth? Yes, we can. Hit the camo. Stepped on the trash right there and aggroed him. The upstairs. Sean. It's fucking. It's really. Could I get some healing? Nah, dude. Now you guys got Diddy coming after me. It's all a big misunderstanding. I do appreciate the super chat though, man. Let's make sure we're reloaded here, because we might have to. So chat, be honest. How common is my play style? Like, how common is it to see other people who play the game 7 Days to Die specifically like this? So I feel like I always notice a trend of stealth being like pretty popular in most games. Everybody mainly run and guns. I feel like run and gun is like pretty popular in a game like this too, though, because obviously the way the game is designed, especially with the Horde Night. Oh yeah, 8 more fucking arrows. Goes up. I mean, yeah, my play style is not because it's meta. I play like this because I genuinely enjoy it. I think it's fun. I love stealth. I really do. And I always avoided it in this game, which I thought it was not viable. I just didn't see the viability in it whatsoever in the game like this, so I just never even attempted to use stealth. Isn't that sound a freaking screamer? That sound right there. Oh, there's the goodies. Boo. It still says that there's another zombie in here somewhere, but... Yeah. Okay. Now, I'll eat that candy. Didn't even do that. Wow. The stuff was not that great, guys. It's all pretty meh. We'll take the bolt heads though. Where'd the bear go? Will I be playing Crosswind? I'm not exactly sure yet, Rodzilla. I got a couple of other things that I've already got planned, and that was not one of them. Because when I looked at the game, it just kind of looked like a meh, like open world, like sandbox pirate game with lots of tree cutting and grindiness. It didn't look all that interesting initially, so I didn't prioritize it over everything. I got a couple other things, but depending on how these other things pan out, we might check it out, but we'll have to see. I asked earlier if any, like people's opinion, if you guys thought it was interesting, or You guys think it's kind of just so I feel like nowadays, you know, it's kind of like Souls-like games, you know what I mean? Like there's just like everything is like a freaking like an Elden Ring, you know, Dark Souls clone with just a tiny bit of a different twist on it. And I feel like it's the same thing with games like this. Like not like this specifically, but like sandbox survival games. It's like just more carbon copied versions of each other, just they'll add a twist to it, you know what I mean? Oh, we've already eaten the mushrooms. Yeah, we did that last episode. Yeah, we ate it last episode. It's beneficial to break down military vehicles. Why is that? Minus like fuel. Oh, yeah, they're good loot. Like you could loot them, Josh. They have like good gear in them. Then you could break the vehicle down afterwards for parts and fuel. Yeah, my main issue is like for instance, like, you know, Crosswind will drop, and it's probably a cool game, but it's hard. It's always hard for me to get a gauge on those games because a lot of the people that are into like the sandbox survival genre enjoy certain aspects of games that I don't. Hence, like the grind. Like a lot of people really enjoy the grind. Where if like Valheim, I considered way too fucking grindy. Enshrouded was like a little grindy, but it was manageable. Games like Conan Exiles, Ark, like those games are I would consider like top tier grind. But some people just really love that shit. Like they're fine with it. But then another thing is like the early access moniker. Like the game will come out, it'll be early access. It'll have like 30% of its content, and people will be like, oh dude, you gotta check this game out. And then I'll play it and I'm like, this feels kind of bare bones. And then there'll be like monthly updates where they add new stuff to the game. And then people are like, oh dude, are you gonna play Crosswind? They just added this new flag and like a new fish in the water. And you're like, no, I'm gonna kind of wait for them to add more stuff. Then they'll add another update. They're like, dude, they added a new mast and like 2 new things you could build, like barrels you could build, and a new gun. And it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do a whole new playthrough just to see a new mast, 2 new guns, and a fucking barrel, you know what I mean? But that's how like those type of games go. So I always am on the like more on like the, I'll just wait till the game's a little more complete and then we'll check it out. But some people live and breathe for the early access shit, where I used to be the same way. I used to be all for it, and then I kind of got burnt out on the early access grind. Just update after update after update, playing the game, and they add a couple new things, and then you're like, is this worth a whole nother playthrough? You know, like, is it really worth a whole nother playthrough to see, you know, this 1 little or 2 little things that they added? They're super solid entertainer without only positive. Robert, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Robert, like I said, I'll look into it. Well, you know, I honestly, I'm talking about the game and I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. It could be freaking top tier, super amazing, full of content, not grindy at all. You know what I mean? I'm just, from what I've seen from the trailer thing and the little bit of, because I think I looked at it on Steam, it just looked like a sandbox survival game. As soon as I seen that, I just clicked off it. I was like, nah, I'm good right now. Look at my super corn chat. Yeah, this game was in early access for 10 years, and I didn't play it for the first time until like 2021, 2022. And then I played it and then never played it again until now. Because, again, I'm not into the update grinds. Yeah, for a while there, I actually had an issue with 7 Days to Die. I was not a fan until this playthrough really kind of showed me there's more to the game than just Horde Night. Prior to this, guys, I honestly thought the game was overrated as shit. Was not a fan of it. I thought it was cool. It was okay, but I thought it just was boring and got repetitive really quick. And it is still, even right now, you know, it's still repetitive by nature in this playthrough, but actually stack these over here. But I'm still enjoying it, you know, even with its repetitiveness. You know, I think it's just because all the POIs are different. So it's like, even though I am hitting POIs, they feel different, you know, different avenues approach, like different ways to like solve the, so I'm still having a lot of fun with it for sure. We're gonna retire the bow or the crossbow for a little while, because I am enjoying the bow itself. It's good. It's real good, chat. It's real good. Get a new shovel too. I think the one I had before was, yeah, only a tier 3 steel. So now we got tier 4 steel. Yeah, we got a lot of food, like big meals. Like we got spaghetti. Freaking, we got the gumbo. We actually got quite a bit of stuff from that last haul. So, yeah, we did well, guys. Even we even got that tier 5 auto shotty. We got I wouldn't mind giving the shotgun a chance. As of right now, though, I did test it a little bit in that one POI, and I did not think it was great. Like, obviously, I have no points in it, like at all. So it's obviously I can't really judge it. My build is not set up for a shotgun, but I don't know. I expected a little bit more. It wasn't even like. It wasn't even like the knockback, you know, there was like no knockback or anything. Well, Dim, initially it was this because it was the one POI. And then we ended up clearing a few more. But initially it was just the one POI we were messing with. Now, yeah, granted, I only had I thought I did have the green ammo in it. I don't know, maybe I didn't, but I swear I had the green ammo in it. So we do have quite a few of the steel arrowheads too. So I'll be able to make like 130 something plus arrows. Actually, let's see, do I have regular? No, so we got flaming and then flaming arrows, 43 of them. The gumbo, spaghetti, and sham chowder are top tier. If you spec into shotguns and mod it, it's brutal. Well, that's what I was thinking, Bad Brad. That's why I really wasn't judging the shotty too hard, because I figured it was just the fact that I wasn't spec'd for it whatsoever. So that's why I wasn't too harsh about it. But I'm also not going to sit here and like spec into it either. We could get like 1,400 cement going here. Get that going. Because we need to figure out now what we're doing with the base here. So as you guys can see, we only have this one avenue approach that we really gotta worry about. So obviously I'm not gonna have my base connected. Like the horde base is gonna sit in front of the base. That way if we do get overrun, we can like jump off the side or something and then have the zombies fall. Instead of like them pathing into here and ripping my shit up, we'll kind of try to lure them away. But yeah, we got to figure out something here. It'll be narrow, it'll be long, because once we get like here, the zombies can't get up. So they can like eat away at all this part. They can eat away at. So we got to make sure the main focus of the like barrier is like over here where they have to come from the top. Fly on the other side of the bridge. That's a good idea too, Bad Bri. Because this side does have the escape. That side does have the escape rope. And then we can turn that whole... The only issue with that is I don't want the zombies to spawn over here and then path through my shit here and then like stand here and like drop down. That's the only reason why I didn't really want to be on that side, because I'm not sure how the zombies are gonna react. And if they spawn over here and run this way, ripping through all my shit to get to me, I don't know. Do you think they would do that, guys, or do you think they would primarily spawn over here? I guess if they were trying to get to me too, they wouldn't rip through my base, right? They would just path, because the zombies in this game are kind of programmed to go path of least resistance, right? They really only rip your shit up if it's interfering with the way they want to go. Clipcast, oh yeah, no, so you gotta remember, Clip, if I stop playing a game on the channel, it's not because I'm not enjoying it. It's usually because things are starting to die down. We've kind of completed a lot of stuff and the viewers aren't showing up to watch it as much as they were. So once a video and a game starts to really peter out, that's when I have to move on to something else, because it's like, you know, we can't just play it till it's dead and gone. It just is no good. So we were playing Infection Free Zone. We had a really bad episode viewer wise. Then I did another episode and it was still bad. So that's why, because usually I'll never condemn a game for just one bad stream. I'll usually be like, okay, if we had a bad one, we'll kind of bounce back and see. Like 7 Days to Die, I think it was last week or 2-3 streams ago, we had a bad stream. And it kind of put it in my head. I was like, okay, are people kind of, you know, over it? Is it kind of fizzling out? Is the hype, you know, the excitement for the series kind of dying out? So I did another stream and then boom, it bounced right back up. You know what I mean? For Infection Free Zone, it was kind of the same thing. I was like, okay, you know, we had a bad episode. I did another episode and it was worse. And I was like, okay, so yeah, I can definitely see the downtrend. And generally when a game starts getting on a downtrend, it just means a majority of the viewers are kind of like, okay, I've seen a lot, you know, now it's starting to get boring or repetitive. There's nothing really new. And that's kind of the last 2 episodes of Infection Free Zone have kind of been very the same. Nothing new really, you know, we finished the missions, we finished like a lot of that stuff. So a lot of the stuff in the game is now just becoming repetitive, just sending people out, gathering materials, you know what I mean? So it's just one of those things that, you know, and it happens with a lot of these games, like games even like 7 Days to Die, you know, at some point we have to decide, all right, when do we call it? Because games like Infection Free Zone, 7 Days to Die, they don't end. Project Zomboid, they just keep going. Like you can play the game indefinitely. You know, now if I was a 7 Days to Die streamer, I would play more 7 Days to Die. As soon as people started to get bored of this, I would change things up. I would maybe, you know, play on different maps. I would start doing challenges. I would download mods. I would start doing that type of stuff to kind of re-inject interest into the series and just keep it going and going and going and going and going. If I was a 7-day streamer, that's what I would do to kind of keep the interest going. I don't play video games like that. Like there's not too many games that we are like, I'm not a dedicated channel to any one specific game. So you're never going to see me put that much effort into 7 Days to Die because why? I don't need to. I have like 150,000 other games that I need to get to, you know what I mean? That I still haven't played, that I still want to check out. So there's no reason for me to like back in the day when I first initially started playing State of Decay on my channel, that's what I was doing. I was trying to find new challenges, new things to do. Then I started doing mods because I was a State of Decay content creator. So I had to find a way. All right, how do I play more State of Decay? Because people are starting to get bored. How do I, and then that's when I would kind of shake things up. I'd do new things. Now my approach is when people get bored with the game, I just move on to a new game instead of doing mods because I don't need to, you know what I mean? I don't need to. And then in the future, you know, if we're kind of in like I guess you could say a show hole of games, like we don't really have much going on, we don't have much new releases coming at the moment, then that's when you'll see me go and start doing things like, okay, yeah, let's go back. You know what? Let's go back. Let's play some 7 Days to Die again. But this time we'll throw some mods into it. You know what I mean? And kind of shake things up and boom, then we'll be back doing the, you know, more of it. But as of right now, you know, my hands are so full of games. I don't need to sit here and just keep beating the same game over and over and over. My approach is to just change up the game. So, you know, Infection Free Zone, it was good. We played through most of the content, story content that was in the game. You know, I absolutely loved the city. I loved the base we were building and stuff like that. But then the viewership, the interest started dying off. So instead of me being like, okay, well, how can I keep this game interesting? I'm just like, no, we'll just move on to something else. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out Cyberpunk tomorrow. Yeah, most videos don't make very much money. That was actually one of the reasons why I stopped. I'll tell you exactly what I made, guys. I told you guys, I got not hiding anything here. So let's go content live. So 2 games I stopped playing. One was Stalker, the original Stalker, analytics. So on Stalker, the last stream that we did, I made $39.41. 46 cents, I'm sorry. $39.46 on Stalker. That was half a day of work. That's not sustainable. You know what I mean? Like I can't. So at that point, I'm like, nah, dude, that ain't it. That ain't it. We can't live like this. And then for Infection Free Zone, actually did way better. So the numbers on Infection Free Zone actually boosted a bunch. So who knows? Maybe we'll do another stream of it tonight. Guys, it did way better. I made $62 on Infection Free Zone last stream, which is pretty, that's usually like my goal. Like I aim for like anywhere from like $60 to like $80. And that one did pretty good. Maybe we'll do another stream tonight, but that's respectable. Yeah, Stalker was, yeah, they do take 30% of the $62. But it is what it is. But I usually like to aim for like the $60 to $80. If I'm gonna spend the day working, you know, I usually, if I can, I like to aim for like, if I can make $100 a day, that's usually what I like to do, because then you got to figure taxes and stuff like that. It's not a killing, you know. I'm not over here fucking breaking the bank, but you know, if I play a game and I make $19 and we just spent $4, you know, 4 hours playing it, it just really isn't financially worth it. And a lot of people don't see that aspect of it. They just see the game. They love the game, but it's like, bro, I wish I could play every game, you know, that everybody enjoys. But if people aren't watching it, I just can't literally physically, I can't afford to play it. It just is what it is. So that's why generally, if you guys see me drop a game, it's not just because I'm an asshole or I'm just trying to be mean. I literally just can't afford to play it. Like that's all it comes down to. It just is what it is. So I got like baselines that I'm like, okay, you know, if I hit, as long as I'm hitting my markers, we're good to go. We'll keep it moving. But like I said, infection free zone yesterday, I think it wasn't looking good, but there was a nice push. So it boosted up a good bit. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, you know, like they see the YouTube and they see these guys that are like huge content creators, and these guys are millionaires, you know, fucking raking in the bucks. They got fucking Lamborghinis and 20 houses, and you know, they got editors and people like they got it all, you know what I mean? So I think it's like people see that aspect of it. And it's like, yeah, but those guys, everything they do, like their low videos, they're getting 100 and their worst videos are my viral best videos I've ever had in my career. You know, like Hollow puts out a video, you know, if he gets a good video, he'll pull 1 million views. I couldn't even imagine like pulling, like that's like $8,000, bro. Like, you know, say you put out a video and you get 1 million views and like, I don't know, a week, you just made $8 fucking grand off one video. I couldn't even imagine. I have one video in the history of my channel that made 8 million or 1 million views. And I made like I think I made like $5,000 on that video chat. I have a video, 1 million views. I made like 5 grand on it. And, but that was 5 grand over 5 years. You know what I mean? So if you break it down, you know, it really wasn't, wasn't killing it, but I only have one video like that. But yeah, you know, even if Hollow does a bad video and he gets 150,000 views, you know, he's still making good money. He's still going to make $500, $600, $700, $800 on that video easily. So it's still worth his time at the end of the day. But yeah, when you're making $19, guys, you got to reconsider. It's like, bro, I can go work at a fucking McDonald's for 2 hours and make more money than I did streaming. You know what I mean? So it has to make sense. And, you know, some people will say I'm a sellout or a fucking this and hey, whatever you want to say about me, it is, if that makes me a fucking sellout and a scummy person because, you know, I can't afford to make live off $19. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I wish I had the budgeting skills you had. But at the end of the day, you know, if it's like, bro, I go out and work at a burger joint right now and pull, you know, 3-4 times the amount of money I'm making right now doing this, which is supposed to be, you know, good money. I just can't. Sorry, guys. Not in person. It's not in, I don't mean nothing by it. So you never get paid for likes, comments, none of that stuff ever matters. All that does is drive engagement, which makes YouTube promote your stuff more. The only metric that even matters, and as a content creator, we always ask for things like likes, views. By the way, we're done with the episode. I don't want you guys who don't give a shit about what I'm talking about right now. For those of you guys that don't care, we are done with the stream today. I'm going to be eating some food, and then we're going to be coming back doing another live. So I don't want to keep you guys sitting here like, all right, bro, play the fucking game. I just want to let you guys know we are done. I'm just kind of talking for the next few minutes, and then we're going to be heading out so I can go eat some dinner. So I want to make sure that you guys aren't just fucking sitting here. But if you guys are interested in what I'm talking about, hey, you're more than obviously welcome to hear me out. But yeah, it's just one of the things, guys. It's a lot of people just don't understand it. Like, they don't want to understand it. They enjoy a game. They want to watch you play it, and it doesn't matter, whether you can afford to pay your bills or not. But the only metric that matters, again, in YouTube at all is views. That's it. Like, the amount of views on a video is all that matters. That's the only metric. Well, and watch time. So what happens is the watch time makes the view more valuable. So for instance, like your general watch time, like payout, like, or your usual, the way YouTube, it's called CPM. So it's like clicks per milli or something like that. And generally what happens is you make $4 per 1,000 views. So for every 1,000 views you get on your video, you'll make about $4. And what happens is say you have really good watch time, and that's with ads. Yeah, that's the only thing that pays my bills is ads, like ad revenue. So say you have really good watch time, like say like the average, like for instance, this was a 4-hour stream. Right now, my average view duration is about 30 minutes. So that means for every person that clicked on my video, they watched for an average about 30 minutes, which is pretty good on YouTube. Now, granted, it's a 4-hour stream. Average view time is only about 25, 30 minutes. That's not super great, but it's okay. But what happens is your watch time makes your views more valuable. So say instead of getting $4 for every 1,000 views, now you'll get $8 for every 1,000 views because, people are watching your videos longer. So YouTube can put more ads in it. That's all it really comes down to. Is the longer people watch, the more YouTube will pay you for those views. So those are the only two metrics that matter on the YouTube side of the house, is how long people are watching your videos and how many people are watching them. So at the end of the day, like people are like, dude, you got like 1,000 likes. And it's like, yeah, but I only got like, 5,000 views. You know what I mean? And it doesn't translate to a whole lot of money. But I'd tell you guys right now, like we did. Now, obviously, all of this stuff, none of this stuff includes. So if you guys are like, damn, man, this doesn't sound good. A lot of the lows are also made up by like super chats and memberships and stuff like that. So that's another, because obviously I wouldn't be able to just live off of, $40, $30 a stream. I wouldn't be able to live off it, but we have the members and super chats and all of you guys that are constantly doing that kind of stuff, which is obviously you guys don't have to go do that, but that is the stuff that does keep us above water. Like we've had months where we had like one stream where we got like 700 members in a stream, so what happens is when we have months like that, it allows me to be a little more loose with the games I'm playing. Cause it's like, okay, yeah, this game might not be doing good, but fuck, we got like 2,000 members this month. You know what I mean? We can kind of just take risks and play whatever, you know what I mean? And kind of have a little fun with it when that kind of, but then that I also can't depend on people to just always give me money. Like that would be selfish of me to think that way. And I don't like to think like that. I don't like to approach things like that because I know how hard it is out here. If I'm having trouble paying my own bills, obviously you guys are going through the same thing. Some of you guys are in worse situations. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, give me money, give me money, give me money. Like, fuck no. Like, no, you keep your fucking money. You take care of your family. You do what you need to do. I'll figure it out. And that's why I have the approach I do. That's why I'm very, very strict about the games I play, because I don't want to be one of those content creators stuffing fucking sponsored streams down your guys' throat, pushing product constantly, doing this and that, constantly asking for super chats and this. I don't want to be that guy. So if my games start to flop, I just stop playing them. That's my approach. That's how me as a content creator, I adjust and, you know, adapt to the changes and how the flow of the content's going and finances and stuff like that. It's just, I never would sit here and expect you guys to pick up that slack for me. The only thing I ask you is if you enjoy a game I'm playing, hey, please watch it. You know, just watch it. If I am playing something that you like, watch it. If you guys can't, if you guys got to work that day and you can't watch it, you can't watch a live stream, hey, go click on one of my most recent playlists, put that shit on replay while you're away at work for 8 to 10 hours and just let it play on your laptop while you're at work. I literally, that's all I could ask for. You know what I mean? You are doing so much for me. Just with that, that's all I could ever ask for. But if you want to go a step further and you have the expendable income and you can afford to give me a dollar or two in a super chat a month, fucking thank you so damn much. Like that shit goes like, and it might not seem like a 6 to 5. Thank you so much. That is a crazy huge super chat, dude. Thank you for the 20, brother. Buy yourself a new t-shirt. Hey, I was eating a cherry. And I got it on my shirt, dude. But it's all good. And Armageddon, thank you so much for the gifted. I really do appreciate it. But no, like that's all I could ask for. You know what I mean? But I tell people all the time is like, yeah, if you gave me $1 super chat, $2 super chat, some people are like, they feel bad or almost embarrassed. And it's like, listen, you guys got to understand, like the one thing you realize really quick doing something like this is money compounds in ways you will never understand. Like money compounds so crazy. So it's like, yeah, you gave me $2 and you feel like you didn't do anything. Listen, if all 163,000 of my subscribers gave me $1 every month, you know how much fucking money that is? You know what I mean? Like that is absolutely ridiculous amounts of money. So that's why I sit here and say money compounds very, very quick. Very, very quick. So never look at what you do as not enough, because trust me, it's a lot. Whether you're giving me $1, whether you're giving me 50 fucking cents, a hug, a high five, it does not matter. Like you're doing your part. That's all I could ever ask for. So again, yeah, I want to say thank you guys. So false viewership is not what you think, Brian. Having people put a playlist on, bro, and letting it run is not false viewership, brother. You know what I mean? Like now, if they were creating bot accounts and had 500 different bot account, like, but YouTube sniffs that shit out and they delete it quick. They will fucking slay bots because they're not gonna pay me for bots watching my. But yeah, if you just throw a fucking a playlist on, dude. There's no way to know whether somebody's sitting there looking at the screen, listening to it. You know what I mean? You're just running a playlist in the background, dude. Some people do it while they're at work. You know, they'll just throw the stream in their ear and kind of just listen to us bullshit all day. I don't, you know, what qualifies as viewership is different, you know? But no, yeah. So I never want you guys to feel like what you do is not enough, because I've had a lot of people that say that over the years, and I feel so bad because I'm like, I hope I haven't fostered an environment where you guys feel that you have to do that in order to feel appreciated. And like I want you guys to know that's not the case at all. Like that is not the fucking case. Like I appreciate every single one of my viewers, because listen, I got people that have watched my channel since fucking damn near day one and never given me $1. There's some of you guys right now in chat that have never given me a fucking dollar, and you have been here for a really long time, and I appreciate the shit out of you. And what you don't understand is it's like, yeah, you might not have given me $1, but the fact that you've watched my streams, you've probably given me thousands of dollars and you didn't even know it. You know what I mean? Over the years and years and years of you just watching the content, every time you're watching, you're donating your time, which turns into money. So at the end of the day, that's all that matters. So that's why I tell you guys, don't feel like you're less of a viewer or less of a, like you guys are all precious to me. It all matters at the end of the day. So don't feel any less of a person, any less of a viewer because you can't give me your fucking money. That is the stupidest thing in the world. Just keep doing what you're doing. Honestly, like, that's all that matters is you guys just being here and fucking the fact that you're hearing me talk right now, like you're doing your part. How can we get all of the subscribers to donate $1? No, we don't. We don't need to do that. No, we don't need to do that, guys. Because at the end of the day, listen, man, I've been poor. Like I've told this story before. Me and my wife, like me and her have been so fucking poor. Like we are blessed. God bless fucking my family. You guys absolutely going out of control. Like we are absolutely blessed right now. Okay. But we were so fucking poor, chat, that we had to pick and choose what bills we were going to pay and not pay that month, because generally you can get away with 30 days, you know, before they really start coming after you. You're not going to get your power turned off, not paying it for 30 days. You're not going to get your car repoed, not paying it for 30 days. You're not going to get your house taken for not paying it for 30 days. So generally what we would do is say, okay, we're not going to pay these bills this month. Okay. We'll pay these bills. That way we can have $40, $50 left over, if that, for gas, groceries, and whatever else we needed for the week. Because I was unemployed. I was suffering terribly with PTSD. I could barely fucking function. I was getting $405 a week from unemployment, chat, and that was literally it. After paying my house, car payment, stuff like that, me and the wife literally, like, we couldn't even pay all our bills. We literally could not even pay all our bills. We had to pick and choose which ones we weren't going to pay, and then we had to cycle them every month. So we'd pay this set of bills this month, then we'd pay this set of bills next month. And it came down to going to the dollar store. Me and her would go to Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree in the back, they got the frozen food section. They got all the, you know, you could buy freaking, they got like dry foods and things like that. And we would go there with $25, and everything at the time was actually $1. So we would have to sit there and pick and choose. Like I remember one time, chat, we went there. I bought her a jar of pepperoncinis. We got her a little block of cheese, and I had bought a little thing of pre-cooked chicken patties and something else. And that's all we did. We spent like a couple bucks on food. That's what we got, guys. Like literally that's what we got for food. And like she was pregnant and losing weight. Like no bullshit. Like she was pregnant and losing weight because we just didn't have fucking food. You know what I mean? So I sit here and, you know, I commend her. It's like, yo, you like when we got married, you know, and we were saying our vows, and, you know, they say for richer and for poorer. Like I looked her in the eyes and I was like, for poorer, because, you know, and the crazy thing is, yo, she's stuck with me through all of it, chat. Like I have definitely put that woman through the fucking ringer with everything in life, you know, and the fact that she's still here with me today is a blessing. You know, I'm blessed and to be fucking so lucky, chat. Like I put her ass through a lot. Talking like we were poor, guys, to the point. And you know what's so crazy about the system in America is this is where I was so upset, guys. We were so poor, right? And this was what I had went and I tried to get food stamps. Because I was like, yo, we can't survive, chat. Like we can't survive. This is crazy. So I tried to go get food stamps, and I didn't qualify, chat. I made $15 too much. My pay was $15 over the requirement to get food stamps. $15 fucking dollars, chat. So we couldn't get. They did end up giving us WIC. They did give us WIC, and I don't know if any of you guys have ever been on WIC, but that shit is embarrassing as fuck to be on. And, I mean, no shame at the end of the day, but back in the day, they used to give you these pre-made checks, and you could only buy what was on the check. And we went the first time and tried to do it. And then when you go to the register, the fucking person scoffs because they're like, oh, this fucking broke ass motherfucker. Now I got to sit here and do all this fucking Wix shit. Takes 20 minutes to check out. It's so embarrassing. You know what I mean? And then you got a line of people behind you and you're just like, oh my, like it's fucking embarrassing. So like back then, the good thing was like Walmart used to be open like 24/7. So me and the wife, we would fucking go middle of the night, midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and we would do the Wix shopping at night when nobody was in the store because it just was easier. You know what I mean? It wasn't super embarrassing. But that's how we did it, chat. Like I try to tell people, like me and the wife, like I understand, chat. Like I understand what it's like to be poor. I've been blessed and to the point where I've never been homeless. Like, trust me, I know people's situations can get worse than what I had, but I've definitely been down and out. And so when I sit here and you guys give me super chats and all that stuff, when I sit here and I tell you guys, I fucking appreciate that shit more than you probably know. And I know I say it so much that it kind of falls on deaf ears and kind of just sounds like I'm a robot, just repeating it on repeat. But I really do appreciate that shit, guys, because I know what it's like to not have barely anything. And I know some of you guys that donate and give super chats probably don't have a whole lot. And you still are giving to me. So when I sit here and I'm like, damn, bro, like you probably got, there's some of you guys that probably got $50 in the bank right now. And you're like, all right, yeah, fuck. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, do this. And then you give me 5 of that. Like that's fucking crazy, dude. I could never imagine when me and the wife had $40 left to our name, like sitting here and giving it away to somebody. Like that shit blows my mind. So don't ever don't ever downplay your guys' generosity, because that shit means so much to me and my family, guys. Like so much to me and my family. Lorenzo, thank you for the super chat, brother. Here's to you and Crystal. Much love, folks. I remember them Wick days. Man, hey, you know, I that's why I try to, do these little talks. I know as a YouTuber, a lot of people like people to think their life is pristine and, this and this and that. But I like people to know the real me, my real life was not perfect. I've made tons of mistakes. I've done tons of stupid shit, and I've been down and out. So I like people to understand when you come and we're talking, like I can relate to a lot of the stuff people are going through. I understand, a lot of stuff people are going through, and I'm not just saying it, like I've lived it. You know what I mean? Do you still get money coming in from old oh yes. Yeah. Essence. It doesn't matter. Like if you watch a video that I put out today, or you watch a video that I put out 3 years ago, a view is a view at the end of the day. Yeah. It doesn't matter. A cool place. And hungry pregnant women get 100% pay for 2 years after giving birth. Now you get 25,000 for a baby. That's crazy. Yeah, we don't got nothing like that here. We were struggling. Brian Weiss said, I've been homeless. That's why I learned not to take anything. Brother, I like to see you bounce back from that shit, man. Cause I know a lot of people that, they get down and out. They get down to that level. They're homeless. They got nothing. They fucking end up turning to drugs, alcohol. They're stuck on the street, panhandling, living under bridges and shit, dude. Like I've seen it firsthand. And it's like, I got so much respect for those of you guys that have been that down and out, and to see some of you guys come back from that shit. That is commendable. Like I got mad respect for you, dude. Like, cause that's crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like to be, and even me, some people look at where I have been in life and they're like, dude, like from where you went to where you are, like that's crazy. And then it's like, I sit here and I'm like, I don't know how I did it either, cause we've been down and out. I ended up going back in the military, and try to go back to Afghanistan. Cause I told the wife, I'm like, listen, like we need to do this. This is going to pay bills. We're going to be able to, we're going to get benefits. So that's the reason why I ended up going back in the military, guys. Cause yeah, I couldn't have I was like, this is guaranteed. This is, and she was like, are you sure? And sure enough, we got in. I ended up going back in. I ended up going to Afghanistan, making a bunch of money, and we ended up getting ourselves together. And it just took years of, you know, me and her really sitting down and being like, we don't want to go back. We say West North Street, that was the street we were up on. So when we say it all the time to each other, you know, if we're going to make a decision on something, we're like, hey, as long as we don't go back to West North Street, like, you know, like buying this house and stuff like that. It was an most expensive thing I've ever bought in my life. And we were very, very nervous, you know, because we're like, okay, you know, we buy this, and then, you know, what if YouTube tanks one day and I'm no longer, you know, getting views and we can't afford to pay for the house anymore. And then we're just like, we just don't want to be back on West North Street. We don't want to go back to that. So everything we do, every decision we make, we always look back at where we were, and we just make sure we don't go back there. We do everything we can to make sure we never go back there. I was so down and broke when I started to watch you in 2021 later in the year I started. I remember when you got the job. I remember when you got the job, Paul. Yeah, dude, that was freaking. And now look at you, man. Now look at you, dude. How much does it cost to start streaming? Do you have to have subscription? No, dude, it's free. Yeah, there's no cost to like YouTube or whatever, to starting a channel, to starting streaming. The only cost of it is what you have. You know what I mean? Like computers, game systems, streaming software. Most streaming software is free. Most of the things you could do, if you already have a computer, you could start streaming for free. Like there it is. You know, you don't really have to do much outside of that. Well, Black Dragon, I appreciate that, man. I really do, dude. Hey, brother. Hey, Brian with a Y, brother. I'm glad to see where you are right now, though, man. Anthony, hey, I appreciate the membership, dude. Yeah, we almost lost our car a couple weeks before she gave birth. It was rough, guys. It was really, really rough. Yeah, they didn't offer any sign-on bonuses because I was prior service. So when I got out the military, I went back in. They were offering bonuses to like fresh guys, like, you know, like brand new recruits. I was prior service, so it was a bonus just for them to let me in. Period. Like that was it. Yeah, we're done with the game for the day, Steven. Yeah, so if you want to watch the stream, just scroll back to the beginning. We're already done with the stream for the day. It's always so hard, you know, because people click on the stream like, oh, 7 days, yay. And then they click on it like, what the fuck is this dude doing? He's just sitting here talking. And it's like, nah, yeah, you got to scrub back. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 35 minutes. There's 4 hours or so of gameplay, of clearing POIs and stuff like that. So yeah, you just got to go back. But right now, yeah, I already ended the stream like an hour. Probably been going for like 30 minutes or so. I'm surprised there's still so many people still sitting here listening to me talk about shit people don't care about, really. But I do appreciate you guys, for real. You could stream on both if you wanted to, Terrell. Yeah, there's no restrictions to what you can stream on. Yeah, and it's free, man. Nah, but yeah. But I always try to, we always get in these conversations because and it's mainly because I feel bad almost when I stop playing games. And I'd want people to understand that there's more to it than just like me stopping playing games. Trust me, it's a whole entire thing that I'm going through myself, and it's not like something I want to do. That's why I want people to understand that there's more to it than just like, oh, bro, why aren't you playing this game anymore? Like, and I'm like, oh, low viewership, and people are just like, so just fucking play, dude. Like, I'm enjoying it. Like, I want to watch you. And it's just like, I hope you can, like, so I always like to do these conversations, especially if you're newer to the channel, you haven't really been around, or you don't really understand like the ins and outs of what's going on behind the veil. I that's why I kind of like to do these little conversations sometimes for people to kind of get an understanding of what's going on in my life. Oh, Rodzilla, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. No, for real. And the fact that I could be any comfort for you in a situation like that, I appreciate. Hey, I'm glad you're okay though. I'm really, really sorry about your friend. That is, I couldn't even imagine going through something like that. That's. I mean, I've gone through something like that, but I would not want to go through something like that. Like that's rough. Well, I'm glad I could be here for you, Rodzilla, and I appreciate you being here for me. Tell my brother, man, what's going on with the $50 donation? Just dropping a heart, dude. Tell, you know, I appreciate you, brother. Holy shit. How you doing, man? Yeah, so the thing is I used to do more talking during streams back in the day. Like we used to do it a lot. And what I quickly realized though is when you talk too much in the middle of a stream, it degrades the content 100%. Even though I know a lot of you guys enjoy it, it does degrade the content. He dropped a total of 100. He dropped 50 twice. Yo, why is my shit not showing up on my Streamlabs? Brother, man, thank you so much, Tail. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. Paul, thank you for the gifted, brother. I hope your night's going good, man. Yeah, we're sitting at the even 8. Even 8. Yeah, the even 8. No, but yeah, it's just, I always feel bad, guys. I feel bad because I know some of you guys really get dedicated. You get super, some of you guys subscribe to the channel, like to watch a certain game. And then all of a sudden that game flops and I'm not playing anymore. And then people are like, what the fuck, dude? Like I subscribed to your channel because I thought you were going to play this game. And it's like, yeah. And then I stopped playing it. And it does feel bad, you know. Final Fantasy 16 rip. Got dinged for what, Robert? But yeah, so what I was saying though about the talking during streams, I did start doing more stuff like this toward the end of the stream where we would kind of sit here and bullshit like this after the stream was over. I do it sometimes on like if a game's not doing well and I'm like, yeah, the stream was a flop. I'll kind of end the game and then we'll kind of just sit here and just bullshit every now and again. But I see a lot of, you know, some of the biggest streamers in the world. You know, some of the guys, I mean, I don't really care too much for their content. It's not really my content style, but they're big streamers. You know, you got people like Kai Cenat, you got people like iShow Speed, fucking, what the hell is his name there? What the fuck is his name? There's a bunch of guys out there and they just kind of sit there and bullshit and hang out all day. Ludwig's another huge streamer, does a lot of talking, kind of just hangs out, reads memes and watches videos. You got people like Asmongold. Like there's tons of guys that are huge streamers that all they do is sit around bullshitting all day with their viewers. And I love that aspect. Like that shit is amazing. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not like I have something against hanging out with you guys and doing stuff like that. I've always stayed away from that kind of content though, because I always felt like it was lazy and not why people come to watch me per se. And we did do it one time. We were sitting here watching like YouTube shorts, like bullshit and like watching some funny videos. And it was funny. And I was having a blast, but it's like, I don't really know how my community would react to content like that. I don't know how people would really enjoy stuff like that. So So it's like I tend to try to stay away from that because a lot of people will come in and be like, bro, where the fuck's the gameplay at? Like, shut the fuck up, play the game. And it's just like, when you see that over and over and over again, you're like, okay, yeah, you know, like, am I talking too much? Am I not playing the game? Like, so that's why I don't know. I tend to stay away from it. Yo, I actually think I could probably give Asmongold a run for his money when it comes to white t-shirts. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've done plenty. We've done plenty of streams kind of where we just sit around and just bullshit and hang out and talk. And I don't mind those, but when it comes to like reaction content and stuff like that, I don't know. Like, it's like I could do it. It's easy. You know what I mean? It's super, super easy. But I don't mind stuff like this, like story time type of live streams, like where we're just kind of sitting here. I'm kind of sharing my life story with you guys, talking about the past, kind of just having fun, engaging, stuff like that. I find that to be kind of interesting, but and fun. But as for like reactions and like things like that, I don't know. That shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. Like, we watched some pretty funny videos that day, and that shit had me balling. It was good, but. It is, Mikhail. Yeah, it is. You know, there's. I talk to the wife about it all the time. It's because once you get into this YouTube thing, guys, you kind of start to see you kind of start to see how things work. You kind of start to understand why certain content creators do certain things, why they word things a certain way, why they have clickbaity titles and thumbnails and stuff like that. You start to see it, and I've had plenty of times in my YouTube career where the temptation is big, it's real, because it's like, damn, yeah, I could do stuff that might be a little more edgy. I could do content that's a little more drama filled, a bit more clickbaity, and I would make fucking millions. You know what I mean? I'd be rich. And it's hard because that stuff is tempting. It tempts you when you see other people doing it and you're like, fuck, I could do that right now and fucking pay off my house. You know what I mean? And you see it right in front of you and it's right there. And all you got to do is pull the trigger and do it. It's hard sometimes, guys, to just be like, no, like, I have my morals. I have my, like, I'm not going to do this. You know what I mean? And I fight that shit all the time. Because I'll be lying to you guys to say I never thought about, you know, doing something a little more clickbaity. And I have, you know what I mean? Like, the whole fucking series we just did for Deus Ex, I was putting out clickbait titles every episode. I was doing something clickbaity, not shameful clickbait. I don't think it was shameful clickbait, but it was something to kind of draw people's attention, because realistic, I kind of explained it during the Deus Ex stream. In 2025, nobody is going on YouTube and looking up Deus Ex Mankind Divided gameplay. And if there might be a 1, 2, 3 here and there, I'm not saying it's never being done, but realistically, the masses aren't doing that. So I kind of have to say, okay, how can I get people to click on this? Because realistically, nobody's searching for the game. So you got to kind of start thinking, all right, you got to optimize this for the search engine sometimes. So then I was like, okay, nobody's looking up Deus Ex. I got to kind of make the thumbnails and the titles interesting for people to click on. Boom, I did that and people started clicking on it. People were like, oh man, I've never seen this game before, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? So, and the series did great, you know what I mean? But that was the reason behind it. Like, yeah, I got a little clickbaity with it. I tried to keep it within the realm of the game and what people could expect from the stream. I didn't, like, you know, make it shameful, but I did, you know what I mean? But that's just because if I honestly feel like if I didn't do that and I just put Deus Ex gameplay, you know, Deus Ex Mankind Divided gameplay part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, the series would have died by part 3. I don't think we would have made it. You know what I mean? So that's why I was doing what I was doing, and it worked. You being genuine self, the way you present your content is what makes your channel great. So I appreciate that, Tal. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, when it comes down to like the temptation, guys, I'll be, it's there. You know what I mean? It is really, really there. But yeah, I pride myself in my morals. You know, I tell you guys, I told you guys a couple months ago or last month or whatever, is in the year of 2024, and this is no bullshit, guys. Like, I swear to God, in the year 2024, if I would have taken every sponsorship opportunity I have, every dollar that was thrown my way by sponsors that emailed me for product promotion, gameplay promotion, I passed up on, I honestly, if I hundreds of thousands of dollars, I could have made hundreds of thousands of dollars that I just didn't take because it went against how I, like, my ideal content, like me as a content creator, it went against like what I believe in. And I didn't do it. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, guys. And I said, no. I had Fiji. I drink Fiji water every day. They offered me $4,000. It was like $4,000 to insert a 15-second commercial into my content. And I thought about it because I was like, dude, I really do drink this water. I love it. It's delicious. I still said no because I was like, nah, dude, like, I just feel scummy. Like, I ain't going to do it, man. I ain't going to do it. So I said no. And that's just how I feel. The wife looks at me sometimes and she's like, what are you doing? Like, this is a good one. And I'm like, nah, I can't. And she's even like, what am I going to do with you? You know what I mean? Sometimes, because I know sometimes it's like I might go a little too far with it, but hey, it is what it is. Just an attention. The reason, that's kind of where I was going for with it. You know, I was hoping that I wasn't portraying the streams as something they weren't. I was just trying to get people's attention a little bit. You're a content creator, and what you do is to whom visit your page. Just be your mind and sticky about it. Yeah, and that's what I do, Black. You know, I kind of just stick with what's worked so far. You know, why change it now, dude? You provide that wholesome content is rare and underappreciated by most people, but the real ones, and for sure, and I think like my style as content has built, to me, this is the greatest community on YouTube. The people that we have amassed here are just some of the greatest people all around the world. And I'm like, dude, I didn't even know this many great people existed in this world. The generosity, the love, the kindness that everybody shows on a daily basis to each other here is just, I've never seen it anywhere else. I've watched other streamers, and there's some guys that have really good communities too, but I'm talking like the size of my community. In like, we get trolls here and there, that's unavoidable, but it's like the overall like temperature in the room it's always been positive. It's always been good. And I've had bigger content creators like that message me like, bro, I don't understand. I don't understand how you do it. Like I don't understand how you have so much positivity, how you could have 1,000 live viewers and like nobody's being toxic like that. That's crazy. Like, it just blows their mind. Even playing games like Assassin's Creed, like Shadows, like we had trolls. I watched other guys playing the game. Their chat was so toxic, like they couldn't even read it. They weren't even reading the chat because it was just that bad. And like I said, it's not, but like mine, we had some trolls here and there, but it was nothing like that. Ah, Sakari, that's sick, dude. That's awesome, brother. Yeah, there's a lot of toxicity, there's a lot of trolls out there, and it's just like, you know, I'll stream, we'll have for instance, 10,000 people come through, 9,407 people, 30, and it's just going up. People come through this stream, right, today. And we've had, what, like 5 trolls, maybe? That's crazy. 5 out of 9,500, like that's wild. You know what I mean? Just the ratio is just, it's so positive. And it makes it easier for me to do what I do. You know what I mean? Intergalactic, when it drops, the trolls will definitely, oh, dude. I don't know. Tomorrow's going to be a good day, guys. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day for streams, okay? Because we got a new game in the morning. I honestly am probably getting overly hyped for it to the point where I'm going to disappoint myself, but that's okay. And then I think we're going to fire up some fucking Cyberpunk tomorrow, chat. I'm still on the fence. I haven't because it's a big trigger to pull, but I feel like if I'm going to pull the trigger, I need to do it now. Update coming out. It's been a while. We haven't played since Phantom Liberty last year. Like, we're going to be playing a whole new build where you guys know I always play a game stealth sniper. We're going to be playing Cyberpunk as a brute, tanky, like gorilla arm punching. Like, we're just going to be like a tank, chat. Freaking rocket arms, shotguns, like that loud and proud gameplay is what we're going to go for. My complete opposite of how I play video games is how we're going to play Cyberpunk. 100%. It's going to be crazy. Armiga, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate you. So tomorrow, the first game is going to be a brand new game that's releasing tomorrow called Dread Zone. It's like it almost looks like a Sons of the Forest clone with more combat focus. And then for the second stream, update 2.3 drops for Cyberpunk tomorrow. And I was thinking about messing around with some Cyberpunk. At least firing up. Whether we do a full series or not, we'll see. Kind of depends on viewership. We'll go from there. Well, Nathan, I try to not force anything. And that was an idea that I kind of came up with when I first started streaming is... You see a lot of YouTubers who are very loud. They're very over the top. They're very animated in like an obnoxious way. You know, they think that they got to be super loud and you know, they're very just loud and extra. That's how I kind of look at it. And I've never been a very loud or extra person. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to be myself, which might be a little boring for people. But I don't want to be fake because the problem is when you portray yourself or you create a character on YouTube, and this is for any of you inspiring YouTubers, if you create a character, is what we call it, you have to be that character forever. Because if you start off as this person, people buy into this person, and then all of a sudden you're exhausted. I don't want to be this person anymore. I don't want to play this role anymore. I just want to be myself, because I promise you, if you are pretending to be somebody or something you're not, day in and day out, it is exhausting. It is going to just slowly chip away at you every single day. Just chip and chip and chip. And eventually you're going to hit a breaking point and you're going to be like, I can't fucking do this anymore. Like, and a lot of times people will slip up. They'll show their true self on stream or in a video. And then people are like, whoa, who the fuck is this? And then that's where you're in trouble, because now you're like, dude, I don't want to be this person anymore. I don't want to play this character anymore, but I've kind of got myself stuck in it. So that's why early on when I first started, I was like, I'm just going to be me. If people like it, they'll like it. If they don't, they don't. And that's who I am. You know what I mean? I don't try to go out of my way to be funny. I don't think I'm a very funny person anyways. Like, you know, I'm not a fucking comedian. You know what I mean? I try to keep you guys entertained, and that's mainly it. If you guys find what I do, you know, fun and funny and this and that, I don't go out of my way, you know, to try to be overly comical or overly this or overly that. I just kind of let it be natural. Like if something funny happens, if I happen to say something that's funny and you laugh, like, hey, okay, you know. But I feel like some guys try too hard. Like they're just trying so hard to be funny, or they're trying so hard to be cool or this and that. I feel like that shit is just, people can see right through it. You know what I mean? It's so obvious that you're just trying really hard and none of it's genuine. Percy, thank you so much for the membership. Freya said dad is funny. I don't know about that. Maybe funny looking. Oh, Percy, I appreciate you hanging around for the conversation. So yeah, that's why early on, guys, I'm just me, right? I'm just fucking Brian Menard. I gave those away at the beginning of the month. I appreciate you reminding me, brother. But and it's a lot of the times I even tell, and again, for aspiring content creators, listen to when you're live, right, and you're playing a game, and I know the feeling because I used to feel it when I first started. A lot of the times you have what's called dead air, right? You're doing something in the game, and you're not speaking to your audience, right? So you feel like there's this thing that comes in you, and you're like, oh shit, like I'm sitting here in front of 800 people, I'm playing this game, and I haven't talked in like 2 minutes. I need to like say something. I need to do something. Like people are gonna get bored. They're gonna leave and you start freaking out. You know what I mean? So that's when people they'll just kind of inject. They'll try to be extra. They'll try to do stuff that's unnecessary to try to like liven things up to get the ball rolling. And I have a system where I just sometimes I don't see the problem with dead air, guys. I let the game do the talking. Sometimes people kind of want to sit back and just let the fucking immersion let the game take hold of the viewers and let the game do that. If there really is just nothing going on and I'm just driving, that's when I'll start talking. We'll start bullshitting. I'll start asking you guys questions and I'll engage with the community. But sometimes, shut the fuck up and just play the game, dude, and let the game do the talking. Let the game entertain the viewers. Me as the creator, I don't have to just constantly be talking and finding ways to hold, because at that time, now I'm overpowering the game. I feel like you have to find a good balance between being the content creator and letting the game be. There's two parts of the stream, and I feel like if one overpowers the other, then the stream kind of falls into disarray, imbalance. And kind of it's a bad vibe. I want to say thank you so much, Tal, for the 5. Dude, thank you for the 5, bro. And we were sitting at 20 because Paul gave us the 1, and then Paul must have known we were at 20, and then he gave us another 1 and put us at 21 like a savage. But Paul, I appreciate it. And then the 22. No, now we're at 22. We were at 21. You had us at a real. Now you made it 22, Paul. So again, it's one of those balancing acts that you have to kind of play as a content creator. And I feel like sometimes guys, I'm not saying what I do is perfect by any means. Like don't make me sound like I know what the fuck I'm doing by any means. I just do what I think works for me and works for my community, and that's all I can say. But I do feel like sometimes guys try too hard to like make things interesting, and then they end up shooting themselves in the foot and like actually doing the exact opposite by trying to do too much. So that's why I try to. That's why I do what I do, guys. Oh, with another one. Bring us up to 23, brother. I mean, 23 is a cool number. That's Jordan and LeBron's number. It's okay, I guess. Oh, my God. You did not cut your pinky finger off. So dramatic. If you cut your pinky finger off, you wouldn't be typing it in chat. You would have ran in here with the piece of pinky in your hand telling me we needed to go to the hospital. You probably cut off like a little piece of skin. Trigger thing. Oh my God. Trigger Mortis. Oh, there it is. Look at that granny. Trigger, look at that granny with the 3 years. Join just in time to hear you talk for 10 minutes about streamers talking too much. Yo, that
It hurts really bad.
It's not off.
That's off.
You
The
still have-
skin is off.
You didn't say that.
I said I cut my pinky off. I didn't say
You
what on my pinky I cut off.
You see
It hurts. Look, it's opened.
That's a little baby ass cut.
Oh,
It's like a paper cut. Chet, she literally came here with
that
a.
is not a paper
That
cut.
shit is a.
That talks.
Yeah, paper cuts do that. Chet, she
No.
actually came in here with a paper cut. Talking about she cut her pinky off.
I did not. With a bread knife.
That's wild. But all right, guys, I've been talking for way longer than I should have. You guys do every time we get into these little topics. I'm gonna chit chat for a couple minutes, and next thing I know, it's like 2 hours later. We're still freaking talking. Every time you guys wrote me into this. How do you do it? Every time, I swear, chat. I was supposed to eat there. I don't even know if we'll have enough. We gotta see if we got enough time. 7:38. I don't know. We'll see. I don't wrote myself. I'm just talking and engaging with the chat. I don't even know how this whole thing started. Jamie, bro. Thank you for the super chat. It says came because of Ark. Have been here ever since because of you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you sticking around so much, dude. How's the Pokemon recollection going? Oh, Airborne is pretty rough, dude. Actually, oh shit. I was supposed to go to the store today and pick that up. Actually, yeah, I gotta end the stream. I gotta go pick that up right now. I gotta actually call Nick and be like, yo, bro. Got my Pokemon boxes. Got my Pokemon boxes, bro. It's going very slow. It's very slow because my expendable Pokemon in budget is probably like $60. So not a whole lot. Nathan, thank you for the super chat, bro. I want to say thank you guys again, though, for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you guys for sticking around after the stream, too, and kind of listening to me bullshit and talk. Again, I appreciate I love every single one of you guys. I don't know if we're going to have time for another stream. I will see, because I still got to figure out what I'm eating, because I don't know if the wifey did food. I don't know what she did. I gotta go see what I'm even eating. And yeah, I sold my old collection. Yeah, I did. But I got to go figure out what I'm eating and then eat. And then I might have to run the store if he's going to be open long enough for me to go over there. And then get back, and it might be too late. This is the first stream of the day. Yeah, this is the first stream. I started a little late today. I don't know why. Why did I start late? Yeah, we had shit going on. Started a little late. But tomorrow we're going to be starting earlier. Guys, tomorrow's going to be a full jam-packed day. A stream starting probably like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be a good day. Gonna be a good day. That steak gorgonzola had me pissing out of my ass yesterday. It was terrible. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Oh, Robert, I appreciate you. All right, guys. If I don't see you guys in another stream tonight, I want to again say thank you so much. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Drop comments. Let me know what you guys thought about the stream or the talk afterwards. It doesn't matter. Just drop comments. It helps out. It does help out, guys. Drive that engagement. YouTube likes that. And smash that like button on your way out. It's the best way to let me know that you guys are enjoying the video. We will be doing another episode of 7 days. The next episode will probably be base building focused. We're going to turn on that horde setting that we talked about, and we're just going to freaking roll with it, guys. It's going to be a good time. All right, but I love you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.